Hello. Hello, hello. Hello. Mic check. I suppose it's okay, right? Right. But let's pop this out. Mm. Hello. That's strange. Uh, Happy New Year. Actually, I realized something about last stream is that I forgot to change the what's it called? Stream latency. Yeah, I forgot to change the latency. But I'm impressed that YouTube has an extra latency settings where it's ultra low compared to Twitch. I think Twitch has Twitch has a few seconds of latency, whereas YouTube you can set it to ultra low. I'm not sure if how long ultra low is. Maybe it's just a couple seconds. Um, but the problem with the YouTube latency is that you can't switch to 4K. But I don't think you can stream on 4K with Twitch either without partner. Yeah, Twitch latency is around 5 seconds. I believe YouTube there's three settings on YouTube, which is normal, low, and ultra low. I forgot to switch the latency on last stream, but it should be ultra low here right now. But I do believe Twitch has only low. It doesn't go all the way to ultra low. But I guess we'll see. Um, if I do want to check the latency, uh, say something like hello. Okay, that was quite long. That was quite long. But whatever. I guess you can only go so far. I bet more people would have showed up if I had streamed quite earlier. I was just I don't know. I was distracted for a while. I was playing a game of backpack battles, and when I finished the game, I was like, wait, I think I played this for like an hour or close to an hour already. But yeah, I was what was I waiting on? I'm not sure. But there was a reason I was playing the game because I was waiting on something. But I forgot about it. Oh yeah, it was I was charging my phone. I was charging my phone, so I was playing backpack battles for a while. Um, 9 second delay. Well, Twitch has 5 seconds, right? But I don't know. Will you be playing the stream in the background?
I have to keep an eye on the deployment of guards at all times.
Oh yeah, we didn't really use our resin last time, huh? But I mean, 40 resin, it takes quite a while to recharge 40 resin anyways. So I'll just make one condense and then start off with the quest. So right, so where is Nibelet?
Hey, look at that! Looks like I guessed right. You were just guessing? I knew you'd be here.
I'm here merely for a short break. It has been a while, Miss Furina. And you too, traveler in Paimon. What might I assist you with today?
It's been a while since we've seen Nibelet.
I would like to book the opera at the place for an event. You see...
I understand. The process for booking the opera at Reclès is complex and can be somewhat cumbersome. But given that the request is coming from the three of you, I see no reason to make things unduly difficult. The story of the little Ocean is most fascinating. I'm looking forward to seeing it performed on stage. I will say, however, that I am surprised to see your passion for the performing arts rekindled after all that has happened.
What do you mean? Do I look excited?
Yes. This is the first time that I've seen you like this since your departure from Finityhood.
I mean, how long was it since the last Archon quest to the story quest? It almost sounds like it's been a while.
At first, I just felt bad about rejecting them. So I wanted to learn a little bit more about their situation. But one thing led to another, and... well, here we are. In the past, we sat in our high chairs in the court, giving our opinions on isolated cases, all while knowing very little about the human stories behind each and every one.
Hmm?
Maybe it's because I've finally become an ordinary person and gained my freedom. But I've developed a great sense of curiosity about their lives.
I'm truly delighted to see you find a new lease on life. Now that you've regained some confidence, have you had any thoughts regarding a return to the stage?
Hmm?
Why would you suddenly ask a question like that?
Well, if the little Ocean turns out to be a great success, it will no doubt become a classic. Many theater companies are certain to add it to their repertoire. The experiences and decisions of the protagonist Cleo are all modeled after your own. Naturally, this makes you eminently suited to playing the leading role.
Wait, what? Isn't someone else supposed to play the leading role?
It would truly be a shame if you did not take this opportunity to allow audiences to enjoy your outstanding acting talents once more.
Haven't I already made myself clear? I won't act or perform in any role ever again. No exceptions.
She's been playing the role of the Hydrocon for too long.
Nor do I think it is any great shame. There is no lack of fine actors or inspirational stories, either on or off the stage. This experience is a case in point. I feel like I've learned a lot, and it has already been well worth the price of admission. I must admit, though, I'm a little envious. They're quite fortunate to be able to bid farewell to their past in such a magnificent manner.
I see. Well, I'm glad to learn that you have found a role to play that you enjoy, be it on the stage or not. I sincerely hope the show will serve as the grandest of finales. I will have my staff book the date and mail the relevant paperwork to the troupe once the details are confirmed. You are very welcome. Many people were once enthralled by Lady Furina's performances, myself included. I hope that one day she'll be able to understand that our appreciation was always sincere.
I wonder if the issue with Furina and Poisson will ever get resolved. Hey, there's a chest here. Well, hello.
I can make a tidy song selling instance.
Wait, it's not here, it's down here.
Good news, everyone. It's done. The opera at Glass is booked. Thanks to my eloquent and impassioned speech, Mr. Villette was moved to provide us with a fitting stage for this special performance. We've had to fight every step of the way for this opportunity. But we now have all of the ingredients necessary to stage a truly spectacular performance. A touching story, a magnificent venue, and last but not least, a passionate and dedicated cast. Now, let's work together and make this show the best it can be.
This is truly wonderful.
The sooner we can finalize the ending, the more time we'll have to rehearse. Fiamon and I just went over some parts of the script and tweaked a few things. I think it's really going to resonate with the audience now.
Wow, you had a constructive conversation? That's great!
Communication is vital to any good performance.
Look at us. We've come so far. I never could have pictured this scene a few days ago.
It's amazing. Even though Furina's still being a bit of a drama queen about it all, she's really firing everyone up.
I'm really looking forward to the final production.
Please feel free to give us any comments or suggestions you have. We really value your input.
Hey, Loic, get over here. Time to practice the opening number.
So basically, Furina retires from acting and she's now a director.
Cursed Cleo. She stole the waters of life from us. She's a fraud, and she must pay for her crimes.
Wow, that's nice acting. But why are we backstage? Why aren't we sitting in the seats?
This has nothing to do with her. The ignorance and hatred of our people is to blame. How can we hope to win back the water's favor if we don't change our ways?
This guy could be useful. Take him hostage. If Cleo wants him back, she'll have to show herself.
Leave this place a little alienated and never, ever look back.
Everyone's really throwing themselves into their roles. I haven't seen such a fine performance in a long time.
Don't tell me. Don't tell me the leading role is suddenly going sick or something.
If only... What should we do? It's almost time for her to take the stage!
Why does it have to be now?
Hey, what's going on? You're due on stage any second now. Oh no, not again. But why? What about your new meds? Did they stop working?
They've been getting less and less effective over time. I've had to keep increasing my dose.
Oh wow. That's bad.
What? I thought they cured it. So they were only managing your symptoms?
I figured whatever it took to get me through this final performance.
How could you do this to yourself? And after that lecture you gave me about not looking after my health.
I'm sorry. I've let everyone down.
This is a conversation for another time. How can the show go on without its star performer?
Miss Furina, I'd like to make a request of you.
Say no more. If you're sick, you need to rest. I know what you're going to ask. Look, your character has no MLC, correct?
Yeah. I think my scenes are all done. Although, I do have one more line. But I guess another guy in my troupe with a similar voice register can take it. Why?
Please take your feedback after I rest. I'll sing the finale. From the sublime to the ridiculous. After all that, everything's come full circle.
Thank you, Miss Furina. I'm so sorry to put you in this position for everything you said.
Never mind. What's done is done. It's really my own fault for getting in too deep. No one likes regrets, myself included. Leave it to me. I've watched you rehearse so many times and I've learned Cleo's heart by heart.
I do not doubt your acting skills, but please allow me to ask just one more question. After all, this show is dedicated to the life and legacy of our director. What, in your opinion, is the reason Cleo shines so brightly?
It's her pure heart. Despite all the pain and loneliness she had to endure, she never once stopped believing in the beauty in this world.
Well said. I leave Director O'Reilly in your hands.
She's not coming! You're wrong. Is it just me? Or is that Furina on the stage just now? She hasn't been seen in a while now. She just appears out of nowhere. Gotta say though, her acting skills are superb as ever. The little Ocean, Cleo, played by Aurélie Fimon.
Oh, really, Pimo? That's actually the director.
Wait, that's not her name. What's going on? I don't know. Maybe it's just a double.
I've been wanting to find my spotlight, and they didn't use me under her call either. Hopefully not too many people recognize me. It's too bad I had to break the one clear rule I managed to make for myself, even if I had no choice.
Yeah, does she already have the vision right now?
Still,
Yeah, she does.
to admit that, despite everything, it felt good to be back on the stage again.
Finally, we would like to give a special thanks to our artistic consultant and event coordinator, Miss Furina.
Hey, that's not what we agreed on.
Oh, so it was Furina. She's back.
Honestly, what is he doing? He should have run that by me first.
All right, calm down. Don't be mad. This was a group decision. We just didn't want your contributions to go unacknowledged. After all, it's been the rule in Fontaine since ancient times that everyone's work, visible or invisible, is equally deserving of recognition.
Yes, I know the rule, but it should still be applied on case basis. I wasn't ready for this yet.
She's so cute.
I still no big deal. Why did it happen? Oh, yeah. Well, since you think it's so easy, you can sign one for me.
I didn't read what I was clicking on, sorry. What?
That. I've got no idea what happened there either. But hey, it worked pretty well, didn't it? Although the audience has never seen such a realistic prop.
Wait, what about Delphi? I wonder how she's doing. Let's go check on her as soon as we finish clearing the stage.
Yes. Plus, she'll definitely want to hear how the end of the show went. If nothing else, we can safely say that we accomplished what we set out to do.
So basically all of this time, Furina didn't had her water companions, hydro companions all this time, huh?
Did anyone see where Miss Furina went? I want to get her on, but I can't find her anywhere.
I thought you guys very well. Why did it water at the end?
I don't know. Maybe just how it was scripted.
I wonder if we'll see these three back again. Genshin has always had this reoccurrence of using the same NPCs we've had before. Let's see. Where was I supposed to go here? Wait, this is the event. But it's actually right beside the theater house.
Ah, you're back. She's doing okay. Her condition stabilized after taking some of her original medication. From experience, though, I'd say she'll need a few more days of rest.
How did the performance go? Was it a success? Did the audience like it?
You'll be also, you have what happened while Furina was on stage. You'll probably be able to read all that as these were first thing around.
That's wonderful. I'm so sorry I don't see it here again. I guess I was wrong to try and tough it out to begin with. Don't worry about it. Like I told me after announcing my name during the call, everyone's work deserves recognition. Even though you couldn't see your group by my scene, the audience was very impressed by your performance. It's safe to say that you made your mark on this memorial show.
The game audio is fucked up? Is that real? Wait, I think the issue with that is I have the audio too loud. So like the game is speaking out, right? You should have told me earlier. But I don't know. Yeah. I think it's because I think it's because the volume was so high that was speaking out, and when it peaked out, it just cuts off due to the audio settings I have. But it can also be because of the ducking. Like the volume will I made it so that if when I'm speaking the game audio would decrease while I'm speaking. So I'm not sure. I'm really not sure. Is the audio okay now though? It's not? Still messed up? I don't know how to do about it. Right. Maybe I'll use maybe I'll try and use the desktop audio. How about now? Is it okay? Wow, that's weird. OBS is weird. But the problem with it now is that you might hear like desktop notifications, but I'm pretty sure there shouldn't be any desktop notifications other than like Discord. Even then, streamer mode is enabled.
Well, one way or another, we did it. I've had bad luck ever since I was born, so I never expect things to go smoothly in life. I'm just happy to know that we went out on a high note. That's all that matters.
Blaming your bad luck again, are we? Maybe if you didn't push yourself past your limits so much, your illness wouldn't be flaring up all the time.
I would have to look back at the recording though, because I'm scared if the cutscene wasn't. Yeah.
Oh, don't you start. I don't have the energy to argue with you right now.
Aw, you two clearly care a lot about each other.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You mean we never stop arguing with each other?
So, any plans for the next step? After the brilliant performance you put on, the reputation of your troupe is sure to spread through Fontaine like wildfire. You won't have to disband if you don't want to.
I feel like they will disband though. It's something that they've decided to do.
You could capitalize on the rave reviews and license out the little Oceanid to the bigger theater troupes out there. That would do wonders for your financial situation.
No, we should still disband.
Yeah, it's what we all agreed to.
After all that's happened, I should give you guys some space. But maybe our paths will cross again one day.
Hey, don't just walk off!
I still want to keep performing, so I might join another troupe. After watching Miss Furina's performance, I think I'm starting to understand our director's infatuation with musicals.
You should do it. It suits you. I'd originally hoped to keep performing too, but I don't know if my health will allow me to.
Oh, so now you finally got your priorities in order. I guess I'll hold off until you've properly recovered as well. What about you, Miss Furina? Any future plans?
Well, frankly, I think a return to obscurity is no longer an option for me. I'm sure a slew of consultancy requests will hound me wherever I go, until I finally acquiesce. You rather sealed my fate there with your special thanks at the end of the show.
Sorry.
It's quite all right. No need to apologize. What I meant to say is that this whole experience has shown me that perhaps I'm not as averse to a return to the stage as I previously imagined. Maybe Nervilette was right. Maybe Cleo is the right role for me. I still don't wish to pretend to be someone else, but I do have a desire to express myself. So, maybe the show will go on for me after all.
There's no need to draw lines in the sand, so do whatever feels right to you.
Yeah. There was once a time when I was an actress in a masquerade, seeking only to hide the truth. But from now on, I want to spend my time learning real stories about real people and how they touch the lives of others around them. I want to watch them blossom and wither, see them refined on the page, retold on the stage, and remembered long into the future. I'm sure this is what captivated director O'Reilly as well.
Sounds like you're ready to stop running from your true calling. The more you get out into the world, the more you'll discover what a fascinating place it is.
Next time I'll invite you to join me.
Then it's a deal. If a vision is a gift from the gods, then I should do my best to honor it.
So that's the entire Furina quest, was it?
It's... ironic to think that in my whole time as a god, I could only ever dream of receiving this kind of power. And now that the gods have given me their blessing, it actually feels more like I'm finally able to take my fate in my own hands. Is that how humans feel about it as well?
I'm happy for Furina.
I'm just finishing packing up. As soon as I'm done, I've got an interview with the Steambird to get to. Thanks to all your help, the show was more perfect than we ever could have hoped for. But most of all, I want to thank you for giving me the chance to finally say farewell to Aurelie.
Now that the buzz is worn off, I feel ready to pass out.
I feel sorry for Palu.
I mean, of course I have some regrets, but
There'll be plenty of opportunities in the future for us to tell the stories that we want on stage.
Thank you so much. I feel like I've rekindled the passion I had when I first joined the troupe. It might turn out to be too little, too late for me. But still, this has been the experience of a lifetime.
Well, at least now we can finally move on to the event quest. Can you actually enter the place again? No. You can never go back. That's sad. What a long conversation. Let's see. Where do we start with the event quest? Where is it though? Alright. We only have a week left to do this quest, by the way. So I guess we're just in time. I don't think it would have any other time to do this. So I would have to do it right now. Where is it? Alright. It's okay. I'll claim the commission rewards after a while. Oops. Oh, come on.
Miss Chiori?
My phone disconnected for a while there.
your talk with the investor sure went fast. The Aquabus hasn't even arrived yet. Oh? And who are they?
Allow me to introduce you. This is the Traveler and Paimon.
Pleased to meet you.
Chiori, she has a Geo vision and she's from Inazuma. Huh. Wait, that makes Inazuma has 3 Geo users. How many do we have in Monster and Liyue? There's 3 in Inazuma. One set has Albedo, Noelle. Is that all? Hello, Asagi-chan. Happy New Year. how many Geo users do we have in Mondstadt again? Is just 2? Noel and Albedo. Do we have anyone else? There's Noel and Albedo. Inazuma has 3 now because of Chiori. Chiori, Ito, Goro. Liwe has... Wait, we don't have any Geo characters in Sumeru, do we? We don't have any Geo characters in Sumeru? We have Yunjin, Ningguang, Zhongli. That's 3. 3 in Inazuma, 2 in Mondstadt. Wait, there's only 8 Geo characters?
Likewise, we've heard the owner of Chioriya Boutique is a skilled seamstress, so it's a real pleasure to finally meet you in person.
Wait, Chioriya Boutique? Isn't that a store in Fontaine? Or is that the store? Is that the Inazuma? Is that the store that we bought? We bought the dress with Ayaka, was it? Gia is the forgotten element. Anyway, you're gonna go play Little Company. Thanks for being here right now. Goodbye. I hope you had a fun time. You can still look around. Unless, well, you don't want to hear me or the stream in background. That's fine. The way Navia's wardrobe comes together is really exceptional. The concept behind Kirara's outfit is really original. Wait. Where is Chioriya Boutique, by the way? I'm wondering where is the boutique in Fontaine or is it in Inazuma? Because we know there's 2 fashion stores. The one in Inazuma sells yukatas, right? It's a yukata shop. It's in Fontaine? I see. So wait, Chiori is a Fontaine character, but she's also Inazuman because the vision is in the form of an Inazuman vision. What a weird combination there.
Why, thank you. I strove to create an outfit that matched her high social station as the demoiselle.
I wonder if Chiori will be the Geo support that we need for the Geo element. Since like Chiori has a very stable connection with Navia, she could, in fact, be the Geo support for Navia. Chiori is from Inazuma, but she's in Fontaine, it seems. Yeah, it seems that she has a boutique in Fontaine. But her own fashion sense is that of Inazuma.
So tell me, what happened? I can tell the conversation didn't go quite as expected.
Well, it's like this.
I hope they make Xavier as one of the playable characters in the future. And by that I mean that he would be voice acting for a certain character. It's like how we got Toma as the voice actor for Timaeus, right? But yeah, I really like Xavier's voice acting. Kiria and Navia are coming to save Geo. Yeah, Navia is really strong. And there's a lot of good reviews about her. She's also like the prettiest character in the game.
I know, Chiori, you don't have to say it. You did remind me that this investor was a little bit sketchy.
Yes, there's no doubt about that.
But how could I pass it up? He offered me twice as much as the others.
And therein lies the problem.
Yes, but just put yourself in my shoes. After obtaining such an excellent script, it's only natural that I would want to make the most of the film. The budgets that the others had proposed were nowhere near enough. It's difficult to find someone willing to front such a large amount of mora, so...
Don't Don't be sad, Xavier. We might be able to help scrounge up some more together for you.
Oh, thank you, Paimon. That means a lot to me. But the cost of the film is staggering. I'm afraid that any more we can scrounge together in a short amount of time won't even be able to cover the actors' fees.
Wait, Thomas' voice actor was the NPC called Man Dressed as a Worker? What? I'm pretty sure Toma was the voice for Timaeus. There's also a lot of overlap between voice acting, where the voice of Aether also voiced Mountain Shaper. Was it? I think it was Mountain Shaper. Uh, was it? No, no. Well, it was one of the Adepti in the Lyric Archon Quest.
We need to move on. What's happened has already happened, and there's no changing it. But now's not the time to give up.
I wonder if the Fontaine voice actor has met up to make a collab for Among Us. It's always been a tradition amongst the Fontaine voice, the Genshin Impact voice actors to play Among Us together. I really hope that happens one day. But maybe, I don't know, maybe they're waiting until Fontaine has finished casting all the, or basically showcasing all, or releasing all the Fontaine characters. But I don't know.
What? You're saying that you have a plan?
I'm curious. I'm curious about Furina's voice actor. I haven't seen her outside of Genshin Impact, like YouTube wise on YouTube. I remember watching a video about the voice actor of Raiden Shogun with Zack Aguilar. And then there was one where I saw a video of Nahida's voice actor pulling for herself, and she was she was going all out to get Nahida C6 with her R5 weapon, and yeah, it was a mess because she kept topping up and she kept losing her 50-50s. But yeah, it's interesting because the voice actor behind Nahida also voiced Nagatoro in the English dub of the anime. Yeah, she has quite the personality, I would say, her real life counterpart, and like that is a real stretch, you know, the difference in personalities between Nagatoro and Nahida. And it was interesting to see how her voice actor was so relieved after getting Nahida and playing her, and saying how she's relieved that her voice sounds fine in the game, and she was basically content with her performance with her voice acting of Nahida. And yeah, it's very difficult to voice act the small characters in Genshin. Like I love how they voice casted Sidrine and Nahida. Whereas with Klee and Chi-Chi, well, Chi-Chi was fine, but not exceptional. But my problems with the other two small characters was with Klee and Yao Yao. Yeah, Yao Yao sounds really bad. Uh, but Klee Klee isn't that bad, but Yao Yao is just atrocious. Yeah, yeah. You could watch it. But I don't know. Maybe it's quite a long stream. I guess. I think. But it was an entire wishing session, basically.
No, that's not what I mean. I'm simply saying I wouldn't give up just yet. The actors I recommended aren't just after Mora after all.
Are we gonna ride the aquabus? Wait, it's Ayato. Ayaka. Yoimiya.
Really? Then where do you live?
Ah, Yoimiya's interrogating
We
me.
Melusines live in Mercy Village. The only way to enter is from underwater.
It's Ava. She's so
Oh,
cute.
You must be pretty tired after work every day, right? I mean, you have to swim all that way just to go home.
The dialogue is moving by itself.
We are so thoughtful. But some Melusines choose to live in the court of Fontaine because it's so much more convenient.
I'm not clicking it. The dialogue.
This is our stop.
Oh, we've arrived, but I haven't even finished chatting with Aval yet. I also enjoyed Aval's introductions to Fontaine along the way. Everything you described was so clear and detailed that we can't help but want to hear more.
Thank you so much. I'm usually working here on this aquabus, so I hope I'll have the chance to see you again. There are still many more places I'd like to introduce to you.
Welcome to the court of Fontaine.
I'm surprised to see Ayato. It's been a while.
Chiori, you sure have changed a lot. This is the first time we've seen you since you left Inazuma. I haven't realized it's been so long. I was in such a rush when I left that I didn't even get to say goodbye.
Wait, how long has Shiori been in Fontaine? Was she even in Fontaine during the Sakoku decree? That's interesting.
Thank you for extending the invitation, Mr. Xavier. I'm looking forward to a fruitful trip here in Fontaine.
Is everyone?
Ugh, it's an honor to have the head of the Kamisato clan visit us.
So they're who you meant when you said you had actors coming from Inazuma?
Oh? It's the Traveler and Paimon.
Ayaka is wearing the Fontaine outfit. She's so cute.
Wow, what a coincidence! Ayaka and I were just talking about you on the way here. Are you also here for the film?
I mean, we just stumbled upon Xavier.
We just ran into Xavier earlier and came over with him.
But I'm not an actress. Sir Kamisato and Lady Ayaka are the real actors here. I'm just tagging along with Ayaka to have a good time together.
But I would always get the lead role.
About that, I mean, how was I supposed to contact you when I was making preparations for the film? I figured you were probably busy, and I didn't want to disturb you.
Oh, we were dealing with the Fontaine Art Conquest anyways.
So I could only keep you in the back of my mind while I sought other actors to play the lead roles in the film.
I like how there's a certain rivalry between the Traveler and Ayaka, where yeah, it's like Ayaka is the second best actor to have been chosen.
I had been thinking about a surprise reunion with you during our trip here, but you still managed to surprise me first.
Oh, so you all know each other already! My, what a coincidence! What are the chances everyone could be brought together here like this? Why don't we go to Hotel de Boer and catch up over a meal? I've already made a reservation.
Huh? Did you reserve 2 spots for us too?
Yes, of course, of course. I'll be sure to tell the boss to serve a few more delicious dishes just to make sure there'll be enough food.
More food for Paimon, especially.
Very well. Then please, kindly lead the way, Mr. Xavier.
I'm curious if Chiori also designed the Raiden Shogun's outfit. That would be really interesting if it was the case.
Wow, the buildings in Fontaine are so tall. Just look at how big they are. And there's the fountain that Aval mentioned earlier. It really is a magnificent sight.
Wonder how the fountain is powered.
And look at that huge spinning sphere. Where does it get its power? Wait a sec! Could it be one of those clockwork mecha we've heard so much about?
But I had to say Xavier is so fancy. He really means it. Xavier. You just call it Xavier. I'm too used to pronouncing it that way. Where is the hotel? It's up there. There really isn't a natural way to get up there, is it? Hey, there's a chest here.
I could make a tidy sum selling some of this.
Also, Rhino seems to forgotten to tell me where the hidden chest is. Now that I mention it, speaking of chests, there's quite a bit of chests usually in the cities. Like, I had to have a friend show me where all the chests are in the in Sumeru. So we were basically climbing the huge tree to find all the chests there. I don't think I've done the yeah, I haven't done this yet. But yeah, it would give me the treasure compass. I'll do that later. There's a lot of them in cities apart from Inazuma, not many there. Oh, now that you mention it. But there are a lot of Electroculi in Inazuma City, from what I know. But one of the Electroculi in Inazuma is it was so annoying because you had to climb the palace, and it was impossible to climb because there were obstacles on the way up there, and if you didn't have like Kazuha or Wanderer or Venti, it was almost impossible to get up there. And well, speaking of Venti and Kazuha, those are actually exclusive characters. And yeah, I once complained that I'm not sure, was it on Twitter or something? I was complaining that this is such a pay to win Electroculi to get. Yeah, I was using Lumine Geo Traveler as well. It was so annoying.
So this is what food from Fontaine is like. It sure is different from what we have in Inazuma. How should I describe it? It seems like you have to go through a lot more steps to make them. And the flavor has many layers too.
Ah, yes. When I first went to Inazuma, I actually thought the food there tasted a little too bland. It took some time for me to get used to it.
Speaking of Japanese cuisines, so we get a lot of Korean Japanese food stores here in Malaysia as well, and my experience with Japanese food was so bland. It was bad. Yeah, Japanese food is known to literally have almost no taste at all. There's an item that you can craft that creates a wind current like Venti. I suppose Soya expects us to use that. The problem with that item in question is that it requires you to farm the hypostasis, and I've never made that gadget so far. because it's so annoying. I have to use my resin for everything else, and they expect me to use like what, 40 times 5 for like 160 resin to get the item in question. It's really annoying, especially if imagine if you were low adventure rank and you would only get 1 or 2 boss materials. Yeah, it's a very expensive gadget to craft, and like you also need to charge it up, right? You have to collect Animugrana
Let's get
to
back to the
power it up.
purpose of this trip for a moment, shall we? How have preparations for the film been coming along, Mr. Xavier?
Ayato is so serious.
Well, I've already assembled most of the film crew, a lighting specialist, a prop manager, and a costume designer. I've also bought the copyrights from the novel's author.
Oh, it's called The Two Musketeers, right? I read the script you sent me on the way here. The story is pretty good.
Originally, I was planning to start filming as soon as Sir Kamisato and Lady Ayaka arrived in Fontaine, but I'm afraid I've run into a bit of a problem.
Oh? What is it?
It has to do with the film's investor, Mr. Morris. He suddenly informed me this morning that he's encountered some financial trouble and will be unable to release to me the amount of funding agreed upon.
It's said that Fontaine's legal system is well developed. If he has violated the contract, then can't you simply take him to court over the matter?
I mean, it's gonna take a while to take him to court, is the problem.
Well, I'm still more concerned about filming. Even if I were to take him to court, I'm afraid it would take months before the case could even be heard.
Then, is there a way we could raise funds ourselves to solve the problem?
That's the issue with bureaucracy. Whatever. Court systems take a while to mete out punishments. Whereas, like, if we compare that to Inazuma, where the Raiden Shogun is in the almighty Raiden Shogun is in total power, you could deliver a punishment right away.
I've considered that option too, but unfortunately, it's difficult to gather such a large amount of Mora on such short notice. Besides, we have to consider the film festival's submission deadline.
Mr. Xavier, if Ayaka and I were willing to perform for free, would that resolve the problem you are currently facing?
What? No, out of the question. To have you come all this way just to act for free? Oh, no, that won't do.
There's no need to worry, Mr. Xavier. My brother and I had actually intended to work for free after receiving your invitation. Inazuma has only recently reopened its borders, and needs to strengthen its relations and cultural ties with other nations. We didn't have many collaboration projects with Fontaine in the past, so we hoped this trip would serve as a good start for the future.
You sometimes forget that these two are basically ambassadors for their country. They have political agendas.
Indeed. You could say that's the real reason why the Yashiro Commission agreed to come to Fontaine.
I understand, but having you two act for free just doesn't seem right.
Not at all. While we're officially here to conduct a cultural survey of sorts, we must express our sincerity if we want to establish formal cultural ties with your nation.
Wait, they're actually on official business.
This film will serve as proof of friendly cooperation and cultural exchange between Inazuma and Fontaine. It's my hope that the film can be finished and released as smoothly as possible.
It reminds me of like Arnold Schwarzenegger. He's the mayor of, I'm not sure, but he's also an actor. He's already a retired actor anyways.
If you still don't feel comfortable with this arrangement, I would also be more than happy to be introduced to some other renowned individuals in Fontaine's literary and artistic circles.
There's a lot of popular people becoming successful in politics, and it's also the other way around as well. Some there's a well-known famous politician who basically retired from politics and is now become a DJ for a radio station. He's quite popular now.
All right. I'll do as you say. Thank you. Thank you so much. I'll make sure to cobble together enough Mora now, even if it means selling my house, my camera, and every single family heirloom.
That's a little too extreme.
Come on now, no need to go that far. I'll also help you out as a brand sponsor.
You say that you got our contribution from some personal friends?
Me too! Even though I didn't bring much more to spend on this trip, it's still better than nothing.
What a shame everyone has to fork out money to sponsor the event.
You are too kind, all of you. I really don't know how to...
This is what I love about Xavier's voice acting, you know? I really hope he gets to voice a different character in Genshin. A playable character, maybe. I don't know. It will be interesting to see how it goes.
Ew. Alright, enough about that. Now that we have Xavier's savings, my support, and 2 leads who are willing to act for free, I think we will be able to make this happen. So, instead of Mora, you'll help with filming and production.
Oh, but how can we help with that? We don't know much about making a film.
Alright, pull yourself together, Xavier. Tell us if there are still any open positions left among the crew.
All right. Let me think. We still need a camera operator, a clapper loader, and someone to manage logistics.
So we're basically being the cameraman?
I originally wanted to personally serve as director, but I've been too busy working as the producer. So the positions of director and director's assistant will also need to be filled.
I see.
Paimon knows what the director and the logistics support person do, but what's a clapper loader?
What's a clapper loader indeed?
The clapper loader is responsible for using the clapperboard to record and organize the information of each shot when the camera operator begins shooting. The work requires both patience and careful attention to detail.
Are we gonna appoint Charlotte as that?
A clapperboard? Oh, you mean the thing they hold that goes clap whenever they start filming?
Clap, clap, clap. Clap, 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 get a film, get a film, get a film.
Yes, that's right. Are you interested in that job?
For sure! Paimon's always wanted to try that!
Alright, then you'll be our clapper loader. I can find someone from the store to help with logistics. What do you think, Xavier?
Oh, fine by me. As for our camera operator, I was thinking of letting the Traveler take the role.
Oh, she's great when it comes to using a camera! Paimon can't even count how many things we've taken photos of during our journey!
Yes, that's also what I was thinking. I noticed the Traveler had an eye for photography and composition when we worked together previously.
It's interesting how the Traveler is a photographer, a cook, a furniture artist as well. Like she's basically a carpenter in the teapot. Wait, what do you call that? What do you call that? She's basically a civil engineer as well, because she makes buildings and all that. Basically a city planner, because you're almost as if you're designing a whole town inside your own serenity pot. She's also a very experienced combatant. She's a expert glider. She's basically everything, yeah.
I'm sure that's due to the traveler's journey across Teyvat and all the places they've seen. After so many adventures, using a camera must be second nature by now.
What do you say, Traveler? Are you interested in the job?
If only adventurers or journeymen were that actually skilled in everything. But I mean, the Traveler has like she's also immortal, right? She doesn't have issues with building skills over time.
Thank you. It really means a lot to me. Come on, friend. Let me give you a big warm hug.
I think we better get to work.
So all that's left for us to find is a director and an assistant.
Director? Aren't you the assistant?
Oh, me! I want to be the director's assistant. All we need to do is help the director, right? I can handle that.
I don't think that's the case.
All right, then all we need is a director. Oh, all the well-known directors in Fontaine are probably also busy working on their own films these days. I'm not sure who will have time to help.
Oh, Furina helped out a theater troupe recently by serving as an artistic consultant. She could be a good director, right? Besides, it's not like she has anything else to do right now.
Furina?
Only the traveler would be so ballsy enough to mention her name.
Do you really think Lady Furina would be willing to help us with our humble project?
I mean, the award is based on her name anyway, so what?
Isn't that the name of Fontaine's Hydro Archon? My brother has already informed me about what happened here in Fontaine.
Yep, that's her. She helped out a theater troupe not too long ago, and now she's taking up work as a director.
Well,
Oh, I saw that musical. Her performance was perfect, and the storyboards were also excellent.
Wait, she already was at the performance?
Don't let her former identity intimidate you. She's the best candidate we can think of right now. You'll never know until you give her a shot.
Fine. You're right, Shiori. I'll do anything for the sake of my film. Anything! Then I'll have to ask the Traveler and Paimon to show me the way to Lady Furina's residence. I just hope she'll agree to help.
Do you need us to also come along?
No, there's no need to trouble you with this. Besides, you've just arrived in Fontaine, and I'm sure there are many places you would like to visit. Just leave this task to me. It's part of my duties as the producer.
Very well. Then we'll be waiting to hear the good news.
I'll go with you. By the way, you might want to consider bringing a gift.
And don't worry, we won't simply drop you off at Furina's place. We know Furina pretty well by now, so having some familiar faces there should help your chances. Besides, the whole thing was our idea in the first place.
Wait. There's one thing I noticed during the entire Furina story quest. We didn't even get to play her at all. It's custom tradition that you get to play the featured character during the story quest. But during Furina's entire story quest, we didn't even get to play her at all. What's the idea of that?
All right, then I'll start making preparations. As for the gift...
A gift for someone who was once seen as the Hydro Archon. I wonder what she would like.
Yeah, there are some sessions where we don't play with the character. It kind of sucks, but at the same time, she was released at the same time, so we got to play her as the trial character. But yeah, it's a very out of tradition, where we didn't get to play as Furina at all.
I recall that Lady Furina once fancied a clockwork ring, so perhaps I should get another exquisite clockwork contraption for her.
Huh? Can't we just bring some desserts, like the Fontinalia mousse?
But wouldn't that be a little too cheap? She does like desserts, though.
Isn't the Fontinalia festival happening right now? I heard Abel tell us on the Aquabus that Furina introduced the tradition of going door to door and asking for sweets.
Wait, oh yeah, that one. What was the trick or treat again?
To do something like that, she must have a real sweet tooth. I agree with Yoimiya. If the gift is too fancy, it might actually make her feel more uncomfortable.
Yeah. It's the version of Halloween. Yeah, Furina created Halloween.
Alright then, let's go buy some Fontanalia mousse.
But will that really be enough? We'll be asking her to do a lot of work, you know.
You're right. We need to further sweeten the deal.
Huh? You want something even sweeter than Fontanalia mousse?
Yes, we'll need a gift that's sweeter than any dessert in the world.
What would that be?
But what could that be?
Your words of praise.
What? Ooh. We get a new recipe.
You go ahead. No need to worry about us.
I love collecting recipes. Even though I don't have the specific character for that dish, I would like religiously look at what recipes have I unlocked and which ones I haven't.
Oh, I hope Furina will like the gifts we prepared. Oh, and if you still think we should get something else for her, just let me know. I should be able to make some fireworks.
That's ideal. Seeing that it's New Year and all. I wonder if you had fireworks during New Year. Also, I'm curious to. You always cook a bunch of sushi. I try to be practical with cooking restoration foods, but I try to master every food I can. But one of the ingredients that are hard to procure is fish. Apparently, I don't do a lot of fishing, and yeah. Wait. That's Chevrolet. I was wanting to meet Chevrolet here before we go on with the quest, but you can't actually talk to her. Interesting. Oops. You have 700 sushi? Wait. Isn't fish one of the ingredients for sushi? You must have had a lot of fish in that case. How many fish have you ever had? Wait. How much fish do you need to make sushi? Oh wait, you just need shrimp. Wait, there's also bird egg sushi. There's one, two. What else do we have for sushi? Is there only 2 sushis? Tuna sushi? Tuna sushi. Is it a 2-star or a 1-star? Tuna sushi. Yeah, this one requires a lot of fish. So there's 3 types of sushi, right? 1, 2, 3. Does tuna sushi have a specific character? No? But wait. Yeah, I was confused. It was egg rolls that had a specific character. The other sushis don't have their own specialty, right? No. Yeah, when you think about how many different types of sushi there are, it's I guess it's not that hard to get 700, right? Because you can buy both of these. Yeah, you can buy both of these. And then eggs are decently enough to procure. And you only need one to make one. But yeah, tuna sushi should be like the most difficult. I think the most amount of food I have is grilled fish. No, it's not grilled fish. Oh, it's just steak. I have a lot of steaks then. Tuna sushi is the hardest, yeah. What do I have actually? I think I used to get a lot of peaches, but I guess the peaches aren't even edible. The reason why I cook a lot of steaks were because I wanted a lot of revival foods, and the old revival food that I used to use were they were Mondstadt grilled fish, because you can get a lot of these ones which have an additional 10% max HP. And when I ran out of fish at some point, right? I ran out of these. It's surprising to say, but I at some point I ran out of fish to cook, so I instead cooked meat instead. So I have a lot of these now. But yeah, I used to have like almost 100 of these and a lot of these as well, but I eventually ran out. It's surprising. It's honestly surprising how much food you end up eating. But most of the foods that I end up eating are the revival foods. I don't use a lot of healing foods because, well, you can just heal yourself using a healing character. But yeah, revival foods, you can't revive a character without like Barbara or Chi Chi. You don't even notice it and it's all gone, yeah. But it did take a while to use out all those revival foods though. It did take quite a while. Basically the few hundred grilled fish that I cooked. Maybe it lasted a few months, maybe, but yeah, eventually it did finish up. And yeah, it's easy. It's easy enough to cook just slabs of meat, and apparently, well, it's one of the easiest, I would say. Let's see, recovery. Right, so it's one of the cheapest ones you can make. I guess egg rolls are nice, and you would need like how much? Yeah, you need two for one. At some point, I used a lot of it, a lot of sweet flowers to turn into sugar. But yeah, uh, I I I spend a lot of time trying to master all the different ingredients, and mastering themselves alone takes a lot of time to get all the required ingredients. Like imagine this, right? You need sakura. Sakura blooms, and it's such a pain in the ass to get. But yeah, it's something that I love doing. It's not that I actually cook a lot in real life, to be honest, but I feel it's fun to collect all the recipes. I very often look at what I'm missing. So I'm missing Lini's recipe. I'm missing Chevru's recipe. I'm missing Navia's recipe. I'm missing Baiju's recipe. But all of these I've acquired throughout the years, and most of what I don't have, the characters specifically, like Ethos, you get from birthdays. Yeah, it's very fun. Very fun. It's also interesting that we got Nouvelette's birthday and Risley's birthday not soon after. their release. So yeah, we got these two. And there are still some recipes I have not yet cooked. Not because of not really because of a lack of recipe ingredients, but just because I haven't gone to making them yet. And I sometimes delay the amount I want to cook, like waiting for the weekly bounty to reset just to cook more of the dishes that I need to cook that I haven't cooked yet, and the ones I haven't mastered yet. But yeah, lately I've been having trouble with getting fish, and it's a shame that even though Fontaine is a city of water, a nation of water, it's been a struggle to get fish. It's a shame because technically speaking, you're supposed to hunt down fish so easily in in the nation of in the nation of water, right? It doesn't make sense that you can't get fish. Uh, it'd be nice if fishing gave more fish from the conversion. True. Uh, there's also one thing I've never fished in Fontaine yet. There's mechanical fish as well. And I'm curious what you would get if you were to convert the mechanical fish. Would you get mechanical gears? Can you even convert them in the first place? Oh, you do get the gears. I see. I see. It's interesting how you get these over time, and you end up not needing to farm them. Let's see. Alright, so now what was we supposed to do? Yeah, I was trying to visit Chevreuse, but now wait, now we can claim the commission. But yeah, I think it's also interesting if you can farm gears that way, because it's quite the required material that you would use. Yeah, so I don't have a lot of gears myself because I kept using them.
Ad Astra Abyssosk. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild.
The gears themselves are like the what's the material again from Inazuma? It's like the katana handles, right? This one, the handguards. It's like handguards. Like even after so many years of Inazuma, I only have this much handguards. So that just speaks to how little you get these things and how many you need of them. Yeah. The fish gives little gears. That's. I mean,
Ad Astra.
that's unfortunate.
Thank you for
But
completing
at least it's a way to get them. The handguards are so bad. Yeah, it's terrible.
Ad Astra.
The thing is, right? The thing is, you're supposed to get more material drops from higher world levels, but it almost seems not to be the case with handguards for some reason. You still get so little handguards, even with higher world level. But I can't even imagine how little you get at lower world levels. It's weird.
We're here! This is where Furina lives.
Okay, I'll go knock on the door.
Coming. Seriously, who's knocking before afternoon tea?
Huh? Who are you?
I would be hiding under a rock right now if she said that to me.
Lady Furina, please allow me to introduce myself. I am Xavier, a film director.
Hello. Oh, is that the traveler in Paimon I see behind you? And who's this?
I'm Chiori.
Ah, the one from Chioria Boutique. Hello, hello.
She's so... At least she's well known.
So, what are you all doing here? Do you need something?
Furina is not pleased.
Did you just get up, Furina? It's already past noon, you know.
Paimon.
Huh? Oh, Paimon means the weather is so nice in the afternoon and the sun is so warm. Just like how you make us feel. Sleeping in late is a really smart idea.
Oh, so awkward.
No. I was just up late last night reading some novels. What does sleeping in have to do with the weather?
This is a small gift we've prepared for you, Lady Furina. We hope you like it.
No need to be so formal. I'm just a regular person like everyone else now. Oh, is this Fontinalia mousse? It's one of my favorites!
That's great! So, actually, there's something we need your help with.
Find someone who looks at desserts. Find someone who looks at you like how Furina looks at desserts. Find Furina conversations back at it again, yeah.
Given your renowned passion and understanding of drama, I would like to ask that you serve as the director of our film crew.
Oh, but didn't you just say that you're a director?
Yes, but for this particular project, I'm mainly working as a producer. Besides, I'm sure that your understanding of the performing arts far surpasses my own, Lady Furina.
Are the Traveler and Paimon also part of the film crew?
Yep, we sure are. Paimon's the clapper loader and she's the camera operator.
Wait, since when did we decide where the camera operator?
Camera operator? That can be a pretty technical job, and it directly affects the final quality of the film. Are you really up to it?
I can show you if you like. I'm having good thoughts already.
No, I'm not questioning your abilities. It's just that I've never really seen you use a camera before.
Maybe you can come up with a test for the Traveler and see for yourself. If she can satisfy you with her camera skills, then you'd have nothing to worry about and can join the team. What do you say?
You sure are getting better at rolling with the situation, Paimon. Oh, I do wish to see how skilled the Traveler really is with a camera. All right, how about this? We'll work with what we have. I'll give you some scenarios and see if your work is up to my standards.
Whatever you say, Director Furina.
Very good. It's essential for the camera operator to understand the director's vision. I'll make my decision after seeing your work. Are you ready? I have high standards, you know.
Just wait a moment.
Sure. You can come back once you've reviewed the basics of film composition and feel ready.
Oh, I thought I could with the other ones.
Are you ready? I have high standards, you know. Okay, grab the camera and I'll give you a scenario.
Oh, is this one of the event stuff that we have to do? Cell is the boss of Beaumont's shop, workshop, and has always been proud of her forging machine. As it can not only precisely control strength for the temperature, but also takes no effort from the blacksmith. Let us film a provincial video for her workshop, remove to emphasize the superiority of her forging machine. Alright. You'll need to film several shots according to the director's requirements and compile them into a video. Oh, this is... We've already done this before, right? Camera position is key and you should ascertain the camera position requirements beforehand. I didn't know we had to do a lot of these things during the entire quest. When filming, there will be narration requirements. Select the most suitable narration according to the story. Try to specify all of the director's film requirements after selecting the most suitable choices for all of the camera positions and narration. You may begin filming and see the results. Okay, you need a scene that shows off the movement of your shot. Narration located in Corner 14. The Beamer Workshop is a weapons workshop that utilizes a forging machine. So every one of these scenes have a narration, huh? Conversation requirement, you need a scene that shows off the forging machine at work. No. A shot taken from more personal position can more precisely show the mannerisms of a character. Though its ability to elucidate the character's relationship with the environment is limited indeed. You can actually read up the things like the description of each and every image. This position lies between that of the full and close shots. You can capture a moderate amount within the frame with well-detailed performance. There's a lot of you can learn about filming from these things. The position from which you can take a picture with the widest angle, wide shot. Oh, it's actually described here. Medium shot, full shot. Shot taken from a medium position and distance. You can capture the character and their surroundings, however, the overall scale and detail are also somewhat limited. Interesting. So I actually, one of the courses that I took during college was multimedia, and I'm not sure which one this is considered as. I'm not sure if this is storyboarding. I think it's storyboarding. So we learn a lot of these things from storyboarding, I think. Yeah. But I didn't finish the course. Makes it easy to choose the right one. But it's easy enough to understand what you need to do based on the description here. You don't really need to know the... So this is a close shot, right? So yeah, these shot types are some of the things I learned during college, and it's very interesting to know, right? So there's medium shot, full shot, close shot, a close shot of the character, a close shot of the object in question or something. There's also like when we're drawing a character, right? So these are one of the things that you need to know as a VTuber or as an artist. You need to know the composition of the art itself, right? So when you're trying to commission for a VTuber art, fan art or something, or in an official art of your character, the artist needs to know if you want a close-up shot of the face, or a half body, or is it full body, or is it the basically an entire composition consisting of you and the background and the environment and all that. So it depends. The price really depends on the price, and complexity depends and determines how much you need to pay up. So yeah, you have to know these things, and you have to be able to describe, or at least but at least it's easy to know what you're requesting from the artist. Yeah, you have to know what you want from the artist. Do you just need a profile shot? Do you just need a character art featuring your hands, hand gestures, and a lot of other details. Is it only a sketch? Is it full rendered? Is it well, there's also a lot of technical things that you need to know about VTubing. Most of it uses Live 2D, and yeah, Live 2D is a very tricky thing to understand. But there's a reason why it costs so much, and you also need to understand how the application works so that you can customize and basically set it up to set up the VTubing settings. You usually would need an iPhone to record your movements. I'm using an iPhone right now as my webcam, and it records my movements and plays the movements out to play out AOE in the in OBS. So yeah, streaming is quite technical, and you have to know a lot of things. There's a lot of tutorials out there, and I could recommend, if you need my help with tutorials, I could recommend some VTubers who do those. But you can find them yourself if you want to. It depends. Some, yeah, I could recommend very good ones and very pleasant ones, because there's a lot of tutorials out there. Conversation requirement. You need a scene that shows off the atmosphere as a style works relaxedly. I guess this one, because it requires Estelle in the shot. Conversation. You need a scene that shows off weapons arranged in boxes produced by the moment auction. Let's see. What's it again? Weapons arranged in boxes. Basically this one, right? But it doesn't show the weapon itself. You need a scene that shows off the Burma workshop. A scene that shows up Burma workshop. Is it this one? I'm not sure if it's this one or this one. Let's try this one. I'm not sure if this is the right one though. Yeah. Usually it's because of the ending, right? It shows off the logo of the work.
Oh, it appears that you have more skill than I thought. All the shots had a great composition, and I could really feel a connection to the characters and their lines.
So what was the verdict? I was quite an exceptional student back in college, but due to health reasons, I stopped studying. But yeah, I was often praised for my work. In storyboarding was one of the passionate things I was studying about, I guess. And yeah, I mean, if you want to make an anime, you have to know storyboarding. But I'm probably not going to make my own anime. I'm probably gonna commission it to some other client. But yeah, that takes a lot of effort. Maybe I could work with them to make the best out of it. Yeah, it was quite awkward when the professor would praise my work a lot more than the other students, saying how like, yeah, my work was so outstanding that the lecturer was asking me where that are you do you have a part-time job outside as being a student? And I would say no, it's just me being passionate about my work. But yeah, it was awkward when when my work was compared to the other students. Yeah. I don't really like being on the spotlight and being praised too much. I'm just not used to being praised, but yeah.
Yeah! Does that mean you agree to be our director, Furina?
Did you think I would agree just like that? After our performance of the Little Oceanid, I've begun to make a name for myself again, you know.
Furina's popular again.
In fact, I've already had several troops approach me for the Fontanalia Film Festival. Unfortunately, the scripts were all pretty boring and didn't pique my interest. If others were to find out I agreed to work with you so easily, then, well...
Hey, but didn't we have a deal? What else do we need to do to convince you, Furina?
Well, what about the pay?
Huh?
You know, how much you're willing to pay me to be the director? The pay is also an important factor for me to consider, you know.
Well, I can offer you this much?
What? That's all? If Nervilat were to hear of this, he could charge you with underpaying your labor.
I'm sorry, but our crew is in a tight financial spot at the moment.
I see. Well, even though it's highly unlikely now that I'll join your crew, there's still something I'd like to ask. Exactly what film are you planning to make?
It's a diplomatic film, apparently.
Oh, our script is an adaptation of The Two Musketeers.
Huh? Wait, you mean the suspense thriller novel that was a #1 bestseller?
Oh, what a way to take her attention.
Oh, so Furina's read it too.
She was probably reading it last night.
Of course I read it. I've always had a keen interest in artistic works that strike a chord with the populace.
I would love to see Yai Miko interact with Furina. How I would love to see that.
I see. It all makes sense now. You must have used most of the budget to pay for the copyright.
Not really. The novel's author transferred the copyright to me practically for free once he heard that I wanted to make a film adaptation of the story. The lack of budget is due to another issue.
He probably just wants to get his name out there. So, Mora isn't the most important thing to him right now. It reminds me of a delivery courier who wears one of my designs while traveling all across Teyvat. I didn't charge her much for the outfit either. The exposure she provides for my brand is well worth it.
So, are you a big fan of this story, Furina?
If she's invested in the story, she's gonna want to adapt it herself to make sure it meets her own expectations.
Well, it's alright. The pacing of the story is good, but the character relationships could use some work. When I was reading it before, I always felt like some things were left on a rather unsatisfactory note. I have high standards, you know.
That's very suitable for Furina.
Ahem, Mr. Xavier, if, hypothetically speaking, I agree to be the director, how much freedom would I have in terms of script revisions and creative interpretation?
Oh! Oh, as much freedom as you would need. I wouldn't dare doubt the tastes of Fontaine's greatest star.
Good. Then I'm free to alter the script as I see fit.
Oh my god. It's like a reader's dream come true if you could adapt the story by itself.
Absolutely, no problem.
Great counting on you, Dr. Furina.
All right. It seems that your crew really can't go on without my care and direction.
So, you agree?
Yes, I agree. Although the pay is well below what someone of my caliber deserves, a great script calls for a great director. I mustn't let a perfectly good story be ruined due to lack of funds. If you have fine cheese and bread, you wouldn't just let it sit on the counter and get moldy just because you lack an oven, right?
Thank you, Furina.
Oh, Hydro Archon above! I'm not dreaming, am I? Somebody pinch me.
Wait, he's talking directly to the Hydro Archon right now.
There's no more Hydro Archon, you know. And it's still a little early to celebrate. There's a lot that goes into shooting a film. Although the trickiest tasks of finalizing the script and casting the actors have already been taken care of, we'll still need to reserve filming locations. Not to say set up lighting and props. And by the way, since we'll be filming The Two Musketeers, we'll need to find an action choreographer. Ideally, a professional who has actual experience with muskets.
Well, that's an issue.
Yes, I've thought about this as well. I was hoping that you might know someone who could handle the job.
That's actually a good idea. She was part of the government.
Me? If this was before, I could have simply asked Glorand. But it's already been some time since I last talked to her. Navia can also use firearms, but unfortunately, her style is quite different from that of the characters in the story.
Could we ask the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol?
Oh, you mean the Special Patrol's musketeers?
Yes, that's right. They work with muskets every day. I can't think of anyone more qualified than them.
Umbrella!
They would be under Nervilette's jurisdiction. Unfortunately, I, don't have any connection with them at all. So, in the end, we still have to start by talking to Nervilette.
No need to go to all that trouble. I know their Captain Chevres.
Oh, you do? Wait, Chiori, how do you know the captain of the Special Patrol's Musketeers?
No particular reason. Running a business means dealing with some trouble from time to time, and she's helped me out on a few occasions. In return, I've helped her handle a few situations in which the Special Patrol couldn't get involved directly. So, we've gotten to know each other over time.
I wonder when will they release Chiori as a playable character? Isn't this the kind of like the first time they've introduced a character way before the announcement of their own release? No, that's not true. We've met Dia for a long time before she finally got released, huh? But even then, she was released as a standard character. Ugh.
So you're saying there's been times when the Special Patrol needed a fashion designer to handle a situation? Your work is becoming more and more mysterious.
It'd be best to keep it that way. Anyway, enough about that. What do you all think about asking the captain to be our musket action choreographer?
She sounds professional enough. She is a captain after all. I have no objections.
But I imagine the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol must be busy with their duties. Do you think she'd really have time to help with shooting a film? And then there's the issue of pay.
And then there's the issue of pay.
Well, It just so happens that she's also not the kind of person that's just after Mora. As for whether she has time, I'll have to go and ask her first.
Then I'll leave that to you. Macaroni's on sale today, so I've got to go. You can just tell me how things went when we discuss tomorrow's plan later.
Why is Furina talking as if she's broke all the time? She's always eating macaroni.
No problem.
Having Furina join feels like a big boost to our team.
I say this after getting my own paycheck, by the way. I can't imagine working for free.
Of course. Just wait until the day of our premiere. You'll witness the true power of my name in these lands. You'll be so glad I agreed to help. I can guarantee that even the standing tickets will be sold out. I'll be sure to ask some people I know to see if they'd be willing to act as extras.
Seems like you're finally getting more comfortable with your own reputation now.
I wonder if Furina is gonna invite a few Melusines into the filming.
I didn't ask for the Clapper Loader's commentary, Paimon.
Can't wait to see how films. She really hates Paimon.
Then let's get going. I happen to know where Chevreuse is today.
By the way, I'm curious. If my pay is so low, then what about our two lead actors? Didn't they travel here all the way from Inazuma?
How does she know about the leading actors?
Actually, they told us that they see the trip as part of a cultural exchange, so they didn't ask for any pay.
What? So is every person in Teyvat who doesn't want money gathered here to shoot this film? Don't tell me Chiori isn't being paid either.
I already knew Xavier from before, and he's also agreed to give my brand some good exposure.
It seems the gods have really smiled upon you, Xavier. And that certainly doesn't include me, mind you.
That doesn't include me. Furina is so adamant about her not calling herself a god at this point. She's so sick of it.
Besides the macaroni, I should also pick up some tomato sauce.
It's so unnatural to hear the Hydro Archon talking about being worried about food and all that. I guess I don't know, maybe she's always been a human, right? Cursed with immortality. The thing about when you compare Furina to the Raiden Shogun doesn't even need to eat, but she does love sweets though. The thing about Raiden Shogun is that she can't cook. She never prepares her own meals, so like it's been real interesting.
All right, this is the place.
But where's the captain? There's hardly anyone around here.
She's over there. The one with an eye patch reading in front of the newsstand.
Wait, she shoots with one eye?
Oh, her! Paimon could tell there was something different about her. She seems kinda intimidating.
Please wait here for a moment. I'll go fetch her. She's working now, so you might not want to get in her way.
Working? But isn't she just standing there and reading a novel?
Just trust me.
Oh, alright, let's see what happens then. Chiori sure is a mysterious person. She claims just to be a fashion designer, but she knows all these powerful people.
The court of Fontaine isn't particularly tolerant of visitors from overseas, so it isn't easy for a foreigner to promote their brand here. Even more so in the competitive world of fashion. Even a local like me just trying to make a film has to face all kinds of challenges, so I can only imagine what Chiori has been through to get where she is today. I'm sure that having more connections has definitely worked in her favor.
Reading on the job?
Detective novel.
One main character?
No. Multiple. Branching storylines.
I see. How's the plot coming along?
I love Chiori's voice acting, but Chevrolet's is very surprising to me.
One of the main characters is about to make a choice that will affect the rest of his life. I'd wager he's going to make the wrong choice.
Why does she sound like Rosaria?
Any way to speed things up? There's something I need your help with.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting her to have that kind of voice either.
You know that doesn't depend on me. It all comes down to what the character chooses.
Which is exactly why I'm here to help.
She's actually on the job. Wow.
All right. It appears he made the wrong choice in the end. Halt!
Huh? What's going on?
Hand over whatever you're holding.
Oh, it's just a book. I didn't buy anything else.
Then I'm sure you wouldn't mind letting me have a look.
Excuse me, officer. I don't mind you standing around here, not purchasing anything, but I'd prefer if you didn't disturb my customers. It's bad for business, you know?
Don't give me that act. You won't be able to get off so easily either. I am Chevras, captain of Fontaine's Special Security and Surveillance Patrol. I will say this one last time. Hand over whatever you're holding at once. And before you do anything unwise, let me remind you that I'll have you on the ground before you can even think about making a run for it.
Wow, she's very intimidating.
All right. I'll give it to you. But please let me say something first. If there's any contraband in that book, then the shopkeeper here is the one who slipped it in. I don't have anything to do with this.
Why, you trying to leave me on the hook, huh? You were the one who said you wanted it.
Save it for the interrogation room. Take them away, Letelier.
Wow. That is scary.
What's going on here? One second you're reading a book and the next you're escorting people away.
And who are... Oh! Aren't you the traveler who's been all over the papers recently? Chiori, I'm assuming what you wanted to ask me about has to do with them, right? Maybe I can let you in on what's happening then. Now that Vache has been brought to justice, no new shipments of synth will be made and distributed to sellers. The Fontaine guards have been busy collecting the remaining synths still circulating on the market. Thanks to a tip from our reliable source here, this should be the very last batch.
Oh, so you were pretending to read a book in order to catch the bad guys. Oh, Paimon almost forgot to introduce ourselves. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler and Xavier.
Hey, I'm Chevras. You probably already heard me introduce myself, so I won't bother repeating it.
Why didn't you just arrest them immediately?
Yeah, why didn't you make a move as soon as you had the chance? Were you worried that my intel wasn't accurate?
No, I wanted to see if the shopkeeper would turn himself in first. All he had to do was come up to me and say that he didn't know where the synth had come from. If he did that, then I wouldn't have had to press charges on him.
He had the whole day to turn the synth over to Chevras, but instead The moment I came up and blocked Chevrus's line of sight, he took the opportunity to sell it off.
Yep, he made the wrong choice, even though the right choice was right there in front of him.
But you knew they wouldn't make the right choice.
Yeah, I knew. I was just hoping I'd be wrong for once. Enough about that, though. What did you want to ask me about?
She sounds so mature.
Oh, you see, it's like this.
The Two Musketeers. You certainly have a good eye for a story. So what do you need me to do? Just be the action choreographer for the actors?
Yes, that's right. I want to make sure we get all the details right. I want the actor's posture and understanding of firearms to be as realistic as possible. However, I'm afraid this work will require a bit of your time, since you'll have to be present whenever we're filming. Also, as for the pay...
No need to say any more. I'll join.
Wait, what?
Huh? Just like that.
Really? You're willing to help us with our humble film project?
Sure, it's no big deal. As I said, we've wrapped up our investigation here, so I don't have any other tasks on my plate for the moment. Besides, I personally really like this novel. I even have the collector's edition at home. Stories where justice prevails over evil never get old for me.
That's interesting.
Then we've got a deal?
Yes, I'll see you on set tomorrow.
Oh my! I can hardly believe it! I should tell Lady Furina immediately. Oh, and I must tell the prop manager and lighting technician to get everything ready. We start filming tomorrow!
I mean, it's not wrong to expect medium girls to sound younger. I just don't. I mean, you can design a character to look a lot more mature. But yeah, I mean, really didn't expect her to sound like that. It's not wrong. It's not. There's nothing wrong with it. There's nothing wrong with having a different voice that doesn't suit yourself, I guess. I don't know.
Calm down, Xavier. The film is going to take more than just a day to finish. Still, I should also head back now and start preparing the actors' costumes and makeup.
Alright, guess that's it for today then.
Traveler, Paimon, please stay for a moment. I have something to tell you.
Then I'll take Xavier back. Poor thing. He's so excited that he can't even walk straight anymore. I don't want to spend our first day fishing our producer out of the fountain.
Actually, Xavier would probably be able to hold himself together.
Yep, see you tomorrow.
So what did you want to tell us, Chevrus?
Have you read The Two Musketeers?
I haven't read it yet.
The story is about a pair of children born into the household of a baron, and their struggle to survive together and take revenge for their mother.
Interesting. A pair of children born into the household of a baron and their struggle to survive and take revenge for their mother. Huh. So they're orphans, was it?
They were raised at the baron's estate, where their mother worked as a maid. The two were illegitimate children that the baron had with the maid, so they were never treated well by anyone.
I see, okay.
One day, upon returning home, they found their mother had been murdered and left dead on the floor. It was quite evident that the culprits were the other members of the baron's household, who never had any kind words to say to them. However, the baron was able to exert his influence and keep the whole thing under wraps. The mother's death was eventually deemed as a suicide, and there was no chance of bringing her murderers to justice. The two siblings decided to flee and someday avenge their mother.
That's horrifying.
Many years later, members of the baron's family suddenly started turning up dead one after the other, all killed by gunshot. a rainbow rose was found on each of the victims' bodies, being the flower that the kid's mother liked best. The Baron believed that the mother's soul had come to take vengeance on him, so he lived in fear each day. But it was actually those two siblings who had fled all those years ago. They relied on each other to survive and trained day and night, eventually becoming adept musketeers. They used all of their abilities to collect evidence and clues before executing their plan and exacting revenge on the Baron. Their actions let the truth behind their mother's death be known to all.
That's quite an exhilarating story.
Yep, the Baron got what he deserved for his evil deeds, and justice was able to prevail. It was just the kind of story I enjoy.
Oh, so is that why you were so willing to join our crew, Chevraz?
You could say it was one of the reasons.
Oh, you mean there were other reasons too?
I've read the reports about you. Whether it was at the trials or when you lent your hand to resolve our nation's crisis, you've shown that you've got a strong sense of justice, as well as a great mind for deductions.
Okay, so you're implying is that there's a case that you need our help with?
Yes, you're as sharp as I expected. It seems you've experienced many similar situations before. There's been a recent murder case involving muskets. The perpetrator's methods appear to be very similar to what is described in the novel.
Huh. Really? But Paimon didn't see anything about that in today's papers.
The Marechaussee Phantom hasn't yet released any information to the public because the investigation is currently at a standstill. The murderer is extremely cautious.
Is it the author of the film itself? I mean the story itself?
A murder involving firearms? But not that many people use those in Fontaine, right?
Could it be someone from your platoon?
Impossible. We perform a routine inspection of our firearms and ammo reserves every day. If one of the weapons had been fired, it would stick out like a sore thumb. Besides, I trust the members of my platoon. However... Well, that's all I can disclose about the case today.
Huh? What do you mean?
I hope you all can go back and get some shut-eye. You can decide tomorrow whether or not you'd like to join the investigation with me.
It could either be the author of the story, or a fanatic of the story, or... I don't know, maybe someone not related at all. It could be interesting.
I'm aware this might not be the ideal time to add more to your plate, but the more capable people we have, the better the chances that justice will prevail.
Can someone from the Special Patrol help you investigate?
Carrying out investigations isn't actually supposed to be our responsibility. Our job is to apprehend the perpetrators. Finding them is really up to the Marechaussee Phantom. You could say I'm taking part in the investigation out of personal interest. I don't want people to see muskets in a negative way, and also, I'm concerned about the similarity between the crimes and the story.
You mean, they might be connected somehow?
I suspect so. Just to make myself clear, this is not an order, nor is it a deal of any kind. It's a request, nothing more. If you two have any interest in the case after we finish filming tomorrow and are willing to assist me, then I would be most grateful.
What do you think, Traveler?
It's already been quite a day. Let's get it some thought tomorrow.
Yeah, you're right. Paimon's getting a little tired too. We've really been hustling all day.
You'd better head back and get some rest. It's good to keep a calm mind, especially when you're about to make an important decision. Otherwise, when the moment comes, you might end up like that shopkeeper and not even realize that the right choice is right there in front of you.
Spot the time a bit. Deep Woods by Chevrons. I wonder if I I wonder if this is enough, or do I have to make another round?
It's final Paimon even dreamt of making the film last night. If Paimon remembers right, we're meeting at Hotel de Boer. Let's get going! Ayaka! Yoimiya! You're already here!
Good morning. Xavier said yesterday afternoon went well.
Yeah, and how about you, Ayaka? What were you up to yesterday?
After we split up, Ayato went to see Udex Nervillette at the Palais Mermonia.
Wait, Ayato went to see the Hydro Dragon?
I was originally thinking of going with him, but he said he could manage it himself. He told me to go see the sights around Fontaine and to enjoy the local culture. So I rode the aqua bus with Yoimiya and visited the opera house on Aranias Island.
Yeah, you wouldn't believe what we saw there! 2 mechanical puppets that were dancing together! You've already seen them, right?
The Dirge of Coppelia and the Nemesis of Coppelius.
Yeah, those two! Amazing, aren't they?
Yeah, we should dance as well, Yoimiya.
We sat and watched for quite a while. It was mesmerizing. Like we could keep watching them forever.
Not the Coppelius? Not amazing? you have a you have a certain, they are painful. Well, I think Coppelia is the harder one. Coppelius is, well, Coppelius is annoying because you would need to have pyro characters. But Coppelia is definitely the harder one. Coppelia is really hits you hard, and Coppelius in Coppelia's fight is a lot more annoying. Oh god.
Oh, it was the same for us the first time we saw them too!
Afterwards, we went swimming at the beach! Well, diving to be exact. It was the first time I ever breathed underwater! I held Ayaka's hand and we counted down together. 3, 2, 1, and then splash! We were beneath the waves.
I would have wanted to see them in their swimsuits.
At first, I didn't dare to open my mouth. But once I couldn't hold my breath any longer, I decided to take a big breath in. Turns out the water wasn't as salty as I imagined. It didn't really taste like anything at all.
Only vision holders can breathe underwater in Fontaine, and you can only do it in Fontaine.
Before I knew it, I was breathing like normal down there. It was an amazing feeling. Ayaka said I was too nervous and needed to loosen my grip. She got used to everything way faster than I did.
I knew that the Traveler could do it, so I had no doubt we could do it too. That helped me feel at ease as soon as we dove in.
Well, the Traveler doesn't have a vision, but yeah.
The underwater world in Fontaine truly is beautiful. I love seeing the romaritime flowers blossoming underwater, like little candles lighting up the streets at night.
The thing about Fontaine is that surprisingly, the water isn't even salty. The waters in Fontaine aren't even salty.
Yeah, and there were so many creatures that we've never seen in Inazuma. Like those fish that shimmer like a sword blade. Whoosh! Oh, and those big fish that call when they see people.
She's imitating one of the sea lions. I don't know what they call them.
Oh, you mean hunters?
The blubber beasts. Yeah, the blubber beasts.
I just love the name Blubber Beast. Just wait till Pops and the others hear about this. They probably won't believe a word I say.
I imagine Yoimiya like shouting to tell her father about uh, her adventures in Fontaine. The thing is, we've also had Yoimiya in Sumeru as well. I haven't actually finished that quest, by the way. We've had Yoimiya in Sumeru, and now she's in Fontaine. She's basically going all over the place.
Yoimiya was down there for quite a while. It was dark before we finally rode the aquabus back to the city. I figured she'd want to sleep in today.
She's visiting all the nations. No, I can stop it now. Maybe we'll see her in Natlan as well after the Natlan story quest.
Yeah, even I was worried that I wouldn't be able to get up. I still felt like I was drifting in the waves when I went to sleep last night.
Yoimiya has quite large breasts for her stature.
But as soon as I woke up today, I remembered that we'd all be shooting a film together, and I was ready to go.
But yeah, Lumin has one of the largest breasts in the amongst all the other characters in Genshin. Apparently, there's actually a breast comparison shot somewhere in, I don't know, Reddit or something.
Speaking of the film, where's everybody else?
My brother and Xavier were speaking to the restaurant owner about using the place as a filming location. They should be here soon. As for the others,
We're here.
They're already here.
Please excuse my tardiness. I just finished the Special Patrol's 6-mile morning jog.
6 miles? Isn't that like 10 kilometers?
Wait, 6 miles?
I'm so tired. I heard you all chatting, so I decided to come down. I sure could use some of that endless energy everyone else has.
But they're at the hotel. But aren't they on the top floor, really? What do you mean by coming down?
Good morning, everyone. Morning. Can someone fetch me a cup of coffee? More milk, hold the sugar. Sure. I'd be happy to do that for you.
That's so funny.
No, you can't go anywhere. Please, have a seat over here so I can get started on your makeup. The last thing I want is coffee stains on my costumes.
I can get the coffee. It's the perfect job for an assistant.
Oh yeah, she's the director's assistant.
So much energy. Seriously, what's her secret?
Oh, Yoimiya's always like that. But you sure look exhausted, Furina. It's because you're not used to waking up so early, huh?
Paimon, you have to get this. She was reading the entire story.
Of course not. I spent the whole night reading the novel from cover to cover, marking sections that either need to be omitted or adapted.
Wow. Paimon didn't expect you to be so thorough.
Of course, Paimon. What do you think?
Well, I was the biggest star in all of Fontaine after all. It takes more than just a pretty face to earn a reputation like that. I know how to get serious when the situation calls for it. I went all out when I was acting as an Archon, so why wouldn't I do the same for my own life?
Here's your coffee, Director Furina.
Oh, thank you. The sound of being called director and the aroma of coffee feels almost as refreshing as hearing the birds chirping in the morning.
Ah, it seems everyone has managed to arrive on time.
We've reached an agreement with the restaurant owner. We are free to use the second floor to shoot our film.
Really? That's great!
He is really looking forward to our film, and hopes that providing his restaurant as a filming location will attract more customers. Well then, Mr. Xavier, I'll leave the rest to you.
Okay, thanks. First, I'd like to introduce our new members. This is our prop manager, Veronique. She'll be in charge of all the film's props and items. And this is Bonneau, our lighting technician. He'll be in charge of lighting and illumination to set up each scene's atmosphere.
Mr. Xavier.
Wow. Sure feels like we have some real professionals joining the crew now.
First of all, please allow me to first express my sincerest gratitude to everyone in the crew.
Wow, they're filming already?
When my investor informed me yesterday that he wouldn't be able to provide the funds, I really thought that this was the nail in the coffin for this film. I had no idea that I'd find so many people willing to help me on such short notice. Thank you. Thank you all from the bottom of my heart.
No need to be so cordial, Mr. Xavier. We're all honored to be a part of this.
Your works made a profound impression on me when I saw them back in Inazuma.
I actually haven't finished that quest with him. I actually haven't finished the Xavier's quest.
I am sure that someday, this film will be remembered as a prime example of cultural exchange between Fontaine and Inazuma.
Yes, the story is the reason I agreed to join. I can't bear to even imagine what this film would look like without the very best director.
Anyway, I would like to make a promise to everyone that as the producer of this film, I'll do whatever I can to ensure that everything goes as smoothly as possible.
Not the Mikage furnace. I've already done that one. There's actually a very late story quest, a world quest, a very late world quest regarding Xavier and his production and a film production going on in Inazuma. I could show you the quest after this one, but I'm pretty sure I'm not able to continue with the quest because I'm having Xavier busy with this one.
This is not just my film. It also embodies the thoughts and feelings of every person here, as well as the endless effort we are about to pour into it.
Yeah, it's the one in the little island. Basically the one where he's having problems with the two actors filming for the filming.
So, without further ado, the Two Musketeers will officially begin filming now!
All these little particles around here.
You may take it from here, Director Furina.
All right, listen up, everyone. The first scene takes place when the two young musketeers are living at the Baron's home, still unaware of all that is about to happen to them. We'll need props and lighting to set the scene. Our lead actors can go get their makeup done, and extras, please take this time to go over your positions.
Whoa. Seems Furina's really kicking things into gear as the director.
Is everyone clear? I don't want anyone traipsing around the set like umbrella finches. All right, cameras will start rolling as soon as the set is ready. Let's make a film that'll make some serious waves in Fontaine. Not the kind of waves that drown people. I mean, the good kind of waves.
Seems like she's still a bit traumatized by that.
I mean, who wouldn't be?
Anyway, let's go see if there's anything we can do to help.
I don't need any help here. Why don't you try asking someone else?
I just wanted to talk to her. Wait, is Ayato the Baron or something?
Ayaka has mentioned you to me before. She said that you two were great friends when you were kids.
No talking. I'm thinking about how to do your eyeshadow.
Ah, yes. To help me really look the part.
To achieve a more young and naive look for this scene.
Are you saying the wrinkles around my eyes are too deep?
You saying I'm old?
You just have too much of a calculating look in your eyes.
You sure don't mince your words. It seems you really haven't changed much.
Quiet. Hmm.
Ah, so this is what a musket looks like.
Not exactly.
That's a gun, not a musket. What else do we have here? Lighting, huh?
How about here?
A little more to the left.
You got it.
Hey, Yoimiya, do you need a hand?
No, I'm fine. You know, doing the lighting is kind of like designing a fireworks show. It's interesting to imagine what kind of atmosphere the lights will create. I heard that the Traveler will be operating the camera and Paimon will be the clapper loader, right? Those roles are just perfect for the two of you.
I still don't understand what the clapperload is.
Really? Is that because it'll be easy for Paimon to hold the clapperboard while flying?
Well, sure, there's that, but that's not exactly what I meant. I just think that after all your journeys together, you two must have developed a super close bond and just naturally know how to work with each other. If I'm not mistaken, the director will want the cameras rolling as soon as the clapperboard goes clack.
Oh, it's the one. Yeah, okay, now I know what the clapperload is. Actually, we start rolling before that. The clapperboard just gets edited out in post-production.
Oh, I see! It's amazing to see the magic behind filmmaking.
Yoimiya, we need lights over there too.
Oh, on it! I've got to get back to work. Chat with you later. Oh, it's exciting to see so many people working together to bring the film to life.
Seems like Yoimiya's really getting into it. But she was right. We do have a super close bond, don't we?
Of course.
Paimon's really happy to hear that.
I mean, we're just too used to Paimon at this point. We had to stop filming.
I don't... So, this is a real musket?
No, it's just a prop weapon.
Not bad. Have you seen a real musket before?
Only in books and newspapers. I made this one based on the relative shape and proportions I saw in reference images.
It's just a prop.
When we're filming, some special gunpowder will be applied around the muzzle, which will help create the flash and smoke effects of a real gun being fired.
Huh. Are you saying the props are made of metal as well? That's actually novel.
Which means it'll be up to the actors to portray the recoil.
Wow. That's actually difficult.
That's right. The sound effects for gunshots will also be added in post-production.
Thank you, Veronique. I think I know where to start now. However, the musket's gears and firing pin could still use some work. Adding some wear on the metallic components will make them appear more realistic. Also, be sure to rub the muskets with some oil each time before we start shooting. That'll give the impression that the firearms have been well maintained.
Interesting. So it has to have that oily sheen on it.
Good point.
You seem to know a lot, Miss Chevres. I assume you use these types of firearms on a regular basis?
Yes, I perform routine maintenance on my weapons every day. Just like we as people need to eat and sleep, muskets need to be cleaned and maintained.
I also perform similar care for my sword every day, and familiarize myself with its shape and weight. to the point where it feels like a natural extension of my body.
Yeah, props usually aren't very heavy as compared to real things. Like real weapons are very heavy indeed. But making a realistic prop, well, that's another case, right?
Yes. This way, our weapons will never betray us in the heat of battle.
They have their own enthusiasm when it comes to weapons.
Yes, well said. It seems we have the same philosophy on this topic.
Oh, sounds like they found a common interest to talk about.
Though these props differ from the muskets I use, I can still give you some pointers.
Good. I look forward to your instruction.
First and foremost, never point the weapon at anyone, regardless of whether it's a real or prop weapon or whether you're holding it or it's on the table. This holds for any time when you're not actively engaging an enemy.
Okay, understood.
Funny that Ayaka says that about her sword, considering she doesn't stop talking about it.
When aiming the musket, extend your arm so that it's level with your shoulder, and use your eye to look down the weapon's sights.
When aiming the musket, extend your arm so that it is level with your shoulder, and use your eye to look down the weapon's sights.
Like this?
Not bad. Now, try saying your lines.
This is the end of the road for you.
Good. Now turn your body a little. That way, you'll give your enemy less of a target to work with. And relax your shoulders. Here, allow me to demonstrate. This is the end of the road for you.
Huh. Excuse me, Miss Chiori. Director Furina, there's something I wish to discuss with you.
Oh? What is it? Like this?
Yes, much better.
What do you think?
I do see your point. But are you sure you wish to do this?
I believe it would be most fitting.
Well, if you insist. All right, I understand.
How many siblings do we have in Genshin at this point? We have the Traveler and Lumine. We have Lynette and Fremin. We have Lynette and Linny, and Fremini as well, but Fremini isn't really related to blood by the two of them. We have Barbara and Jean. We have... What do you have in Inazuma? We have... Oh yeah, Ayaka and Ayato, yeah, that's Inazuma. Do we have siblings in Liyue? We don't, right? I can't think of any. Well, Shenhe and the Cloud Retainer is kind of like a mother and daughter relationship. But apart from those two, yeah, I guess not. There's a lot of siblings in the game. But yeah, I don't think there's a sibling pair in Liyue at this point. No, there's a lot of family pairs in Liyue instead. You could look at Baiju and Chi-Chi as a parental pairing. What else? What else? Well, Jiangling and Madam Ping are kind of like a... No, not quite. Both Jiangling and Yao Yao are students to Madam Ping, but I wouldn't say they have a parental bond. Yanfei has sort of like a, well, Yanfei is an adaptile. A lot of the characters in Niue are adaptile actually when you think about it. Yanfei, Ganyu, Cloud Retainer. Shenhe isn't an adaptile. Zhongli is an adaptile. Hmm.
Miss Ayaka, Miss Chevris, could the two of you please come over here?
Ganyu and Cloud Retainer. When you mentioned that, I don't know. Actually, Ganyu and Cloud Retainer. Wait. When you say Ganyu and Cloud Retainer, then that means Ganyu and Shenhe are kind of like a sibling pair because they have the same parental figure, which is the Cloud Retainer. So yeah, Ganyu and Shenhe are kind of like a sibling. But the problem with that is that Ganyu and Shenhe don't really interact much actually. Ganyu has lived her entire life in most of her life in, well, most of her modern life or her later life or recent life in the in Liyue, whereas Liyue Harbor, whereas Shenhe has been living most of her life in the mountains. That's why we never really seen Ganyu and Shenhe interact. They're like adopted daughters of Cloud Retainer, but yeah, they don't interact much.
Huh? What's going on? Are we gonna start filming now?
Let's go see. What is it?
I have a question for you, Miss Chevres. Would you be willing to play the role of a musketeer?
What?
They interacted in the 2.4 event? Wait, 2.4 is in the next patch. I don't know story spoilers for the next one. I don't read into story spoilers. I only read into game mechanics and character skill spoilers, I guess. But I don't read into story spoilers.
To clarify, I would like to turn over my role to Miss Chevres.
But brother...
Don't worry, Ayaka. I actually view this as a good thing. I was becoming troubled trying to set aside some time to speak to the staff at the Palais Mermonia. I would like to have some conversations about the cultural exchange between our two countries, and I've heard that the bureaucratic process here can get rather complicated.
2.4, not 4.4? 2.4 is... I don't remember 2.4. 2.4 is Inazuma. Was it during Yelan's release? I don't remember. Was Shenhe actually released during 2.4? It's the Lantern Ride 2 years ago. Lantern, yes, that one. We were cooking basically. That was the release of Yunjin, right? We got Yunjin for free during that year. Was it? Yeah, Yunjin and Shenhe were released together. But when was Yelan released? Was Yelan released close to Shenhe? I can't quite remember.
Now I will be able to focus on my work. Besides, you also know that I'm not really one for public performances.
Are you really sure? From a director's point of view, I also felt like the relationship between the two musketeers in the original story could be improved. The older brother in the story plays the lead role with his overbearing character, but this causes his character to overshadow that of his sister, and the theme of the two supporting and relying on each other isn't conveyed very well.
Wait, what? Changing the gender of the character? That's weird.
But if we were to change the siblings to two sisters of a similar age, then that aspect of the story might come through more clearly.
Yolan was 2.7, I see. She was quite late into the patch. And we're still getting more Iliwe characters. Apparently. Yolan was 2.7. Yeah. 2.8 was when Ayaka was having the 240 days banner.
Also, I've seen you instructing Ayaka. That cold and dignified personality is exactly what we need for the older musketeer.
Of course, even with all these insights, the decision should still be made by Miss Chevreuse.
Chevreuse mentioned that she really likes the story, right? Paimon bets that she'll take the role.
But that would be changing the story.
Alright, I'll take the role.
Ayaka had the long banner right before Yolan dropped. Right before Yolan dropped? Was that 2.6? But I thought Ayaka was just before Sumeru had released. So it was 2.6 that was delayed, huh?
Good. It's decided then. I'll get started on making edits to the script.
Wait, oh yeah! Ayato was released during 2.6. And then it was Ayaka's banner. And then Yolan released. I see. Well, I didn't get Yolan during her first banner. I got her quite a while afterwards, huh? And I don't remember how I got Aqua Simulacra. Was I really saving that much for Yolan? I just don't remember, because I've had the feeling that I've been using Aqua Simulacra on Yolan since forever.
We'll also need to make some immediate adjustments to the lighting, props, and costumes. I have a feeling that our adaptation will be even better than the original story.
You're doing a great favor for me, Miss Chevreuse. You have my gratitude.
Don't mention it. I like this character, so if anything, I should be the one thanking you.
I wonder if you can see when you got a specific weapon in the menu. Huh. I don't know.
Well, since my brother is the one who brought up the idea, I suppose there's no need to worry. Let's go, Miss Chevreuse. I look forward to working with you.
Please, just call me Chevreuse.
Seems like you're really going out of your way to solve the problem I was having with your makeup.
Surely you jest, Chiori. I assure you that I was mostly motivated by a desire to spend more time on formal business.
Oh, come on. You really think I'd buy that? According to what I've heard from Ayaka, her brother is someone who can juggle 10 different matters at the same time. I'm sure you have other reasons for backing out.
Perhaps. Ayaka always said she wanted to go out and see more of the world, just like the Traveler. But I feel that she needs not only to see other nations, but also to make some different kinds of friends. I think it would be harder for her to make new connections with me constantly by her side. I would like to give her some space.
Alright, go on. Spoil her some more.
Ayato, It's too bad you're stepping down from the role. Paimon really wanted to see you act as a musketeer.
This is the punishment you deserve.
No need to poke fun at me. I'd wager that you also felt that I wasn't the best candidate for the role.
It's a little hard for Paimon to imagine you saying those lines.
So you're going back to work now?
Yes. I've made an appointment to meet some people from the Palais Mermonia. Now, I will have some more time to prepare.
Traveler, get the camera ready. Paimon, get the clapperboard. Actors, to your positions. We're about to start shooting the first scene.
Go on now. And please take good care of Ayaka.
Yep, don't worry.
You can count on us.
Thank you. I look forward to seeing the film when it's finished.
Let's check to see if we can
All
actually
right.
get
Now
the
that we're all
dates of the
here,
items we got.
let me help set the scene for everyone. The first scene takes place when our two main characters are still living at the Baron's estate. They've been ostracized and verbally abused by others in the household, but they still have no idea why. We want to capture how naive and innocent they are, despite their pain. Chevres will be playing the role of the older sister, Tulip, and Ayaka will be the younger sister, Iris. Be sure to get close-ups of the main characters at the right moment.
There's a large ass camera.
Silence on the set! Lights, camera, action!
Let's go!
Tulip, Mother's been out for quite a while now.
Perhaps she went to pick some flowers on the way home. You know how she loves flowers.
Iris, Tulip, I'm home.
Mother! You were out for so long, we were beginning to worry about you.
I'm sorry, but I'm back now, safe and sound. Here, I brought your favorite treat, apple turnovers.
Mother, what are those bruises on your hand?
Huh? What bruises? Oh, I must have bumped into something while I was working yesterday.
But I didn't notice them this morning.
Then perhaps they're from when I accidentally tripped when I was out just now. By the way, did you have fun playing at home? What's the matter, Iris?
Well, we've realized that no one really wants to play with us.
They even took Iris's doll and spat at us.
And they even called us names. They said we were...
Shh. It's all right. Don't worry. Girls, listen to me. It doesn't matter what anyone says. Don't listen to them. No one can define you with such words. You both have wonderful lives ahead of you. Just like your names. You will both blossom like beautiful flowers. Maybe your time to blossom hasn't quite come yet, but one day, you two will bloom more beautifully than anything else. Don't let the soil you're in now ruin your future beauty. Understand? My dear daughters.
And cut! Not bad. The actors' emotions were all on point. Let's keep that take. Also, if our clapper loader could avoid shouting at the start of the scene next time.
Oh, got it.
Great. I was a little worried that my nerves would get the better of me. What about you, Chevres?
I felt fine. The lines weren't too difficult at all. Seems like Furina must have adapted the role nicely.
You two were great. I couldn't tell it was your first time acting in a film. You should have more confidence.
Thank you for your encouragement.
Positions, everyone! We'll move on to the next scene after we try a few more camera angles. This scene is when our two characters return home, only to discover their mother has been murdered. Ready? Lights! Camera! Action!
Mother, we're back! Mother? What's wrong, Tulip?
Iris, stay away!
Huh? Why? What's... Mother! Mother... She's...
Huh? There's poison in this cup.
Huh? I could have sworn I've seen this kind of cup before.
Those aristocrats. They didn't even try to cover up their actions. Iris, we need to leave this place.
Leave? But now that Mother is gone, where can we even go?
Anywhere. All I know is that we can't stay in this house.
But are we just going to let them get away with this?
We'll have our revenge, I promise you. Just not right now. Come on, let's go.
No, wait. We can't just leave Mother here like this. At least let me leave this rose with her. That's why we went out in the first place. To buy her this flower.
All right. Goodbye, Mother. We'll avenge you. Someday.
And cut! Beautiful! Great performance!
Oh my, you're so amazing, Ayaka! And were those real tears I saw? How did you do it?
I was surprised too.
Thank you for the kind compliments. Actually, as soon as Director Furina said action, I told myself not to think about anything. I just felt the weight of the moment and became the character. It's quite similar to practicing the art of the sword. You clear your mind and focus only on what's happening in front of you.
Ayaka's performance was amazing. Have I discovered an acting prodigy? Pipe down, everyone! We need to move on to the next scene!
The thing is, the sad thing about this is that Ayaka has already experienced the loss of her mother before. So, I don't know, it's kind of cruel to have her acting like this.
Huh? Are we done already? But Paimon wants to keep playing with the clapperboard.
Paimon wants to keep playing with the
How do you
clapperboard.
feel, Traveler? Is your arm sore from holding the camera all day?
Yeah, a little bit.
Good work, you two.
You too, Shivers. You were quite the actress today.
I've read this novel many times before. I have a good grasp of my character's mindset. Anyway, do you remember my request from yesterday?
Oh, right! We were having so much fun that Paimon nearly forgot. You have a case where the murders seem really similar to the cases in the novel, right? So, how are they similar exactly?
In the story, the main characters grow up to become two musketeers, always using their guns to carry out their revenge. And on each of the victims, they place a rainbow rose as a signal that they've returned.
So you mean there were rainbow roses in your case too?
Yes, that's correct. We found rainbow roses just like in the novel. Seems like you're connecting the dots now.
Oh, that does sound pretty concerning. Especially after seeing the script today. Oh, now Paimon can't stop wondering what kind of ulterior motive the murderer might have. What do you think, Traveler? You're smart. Paimon wants to hear your thoughts.
If we're only there to assist, then I think we can join the case.
Good. On behalf of Fontaine's Special Security and Surveillance Patrol, thank you for your dedication to justice. There's no time to lose. We should start investigating right away. Follow me.
Huh? Right now? But we just got done filming all day. Paimon's so tired.
The most valuable intel always comes after nightfall. They are like small, remote islands in the middle of the sea. If you don't stay vigilant, you will pass right by them in the fog. That's how one of my favorite books always puts it, at least.
So, where are we going right now?
Let's start by checking...
Oops. I was trying to press navigate, but I accidentally pressed my inventories button.
And away I go!
Right. I was wondering if we could actually see if we've obtained an item when let's see. Let's see this one. It doesn't really say when you got the item. Yep. But you can see when you got a character though. So you can see when you got the character. Oh wow. Wait. Yeah. I got Yelan so close to my own birthday. Finally. I got her this year actually. Wait, I got her this year? That's interesting to think about. Wait, it's already 2024. What am I saying? I got her last year. It's almost a year since I got her. Did I get her in 4.0?
Can't catch me!
I don't think so. Did I? Was 4.0 during 2023?
I'm out of here!
Wait. Yeah, I got her during... Wait. Yeah, it's already been 2 Yelan reruns, right? The latest rerun was right before... right before Furina, was it? Was Yelan accompanied with Lini? But yeah, I do think that I got Yelan during Sumeru. One of the versions of Sumeru at least. Because I remember playing her against the Sumeru Sumeru weekly bosses, yeah. Yeah, my Yelan was so good at the time that I could easily solo play Yelan against one of the weekly bosses. Yeah, I tried to get Yelan's constellation during Lini's release, but I got Mona instead, and it was Mona's constellation as well, not really Mona herself. Oh, was it? Yeah, wait, no, was it? Or did I get did I get Mona's constellation during Furina's? No. I only lost to Dehya once, I think. So I lost 50-50 on Yelan and got Mona's constellation. And then I was guaranteed to get Furina, and then when I got Furina, that was guaranteed. And then I'm not sure. I'm not sure whether it was did I get Dihya first or Furina's first constellation first. But I'm pretty sure I lost to Dihya first, and then I got Furina, and then I won the 50-50 to get Furina's second constellation. But I don't really try to get constellations on characters. Almost every limited 5-star I have don't have constellations except for Yaimiko. And I was lucky enough to get Yaimiko's constellation. I was lucky enough to get Yaimiko herself early. And I was lucky enough to get her constellation 1 early, but they were far apart from each other. I got Yaimiko after a while not playing the game. I got the game. I got her during her release, and I was just spending like 10 to 20 wishes on her. What was it? I don't know. But I really got her very early. I think it was like, I don't know, 14 wishes in. But I didn't really count the pity I was on, so I'm not sure how much into the pity I was before getting Yaimiko on the first try. And then when I tried to pull for her weapon, I managed to get Jade Cutter instead. So I got the first Jade Cutter on Yaimiko's banner, and then I got the second and third when I was trying to get Nilu's weapon. And during Nilu's release, I got her weapon first, and then I got Nilu later during her rerun. So I was saving my pity on the character so that I could get Nahida. But I found that the weapon was so good. Like there is no weapon in the game that gives you 80% HP, right? So I found myself I saw that the weapon banner was so good that it had both 2 Jade Cutters and the key of Kashinitsu. And the key itself was so good because it's the only weapon in the game that gives you 86% HP. Like there's no other weapon that gives you HP. Like amongst the 4-star weapons choices, you don't really have a weapon that gives you HP. And even among the 3-star weapons, there is no 3-star weapon that gives you HP. So there's no choice for HP scalers except for this weapon. I was joking to the point that I wish I had 3 keys instead of 3 Jade Cutters. But yeah, I was pulling Aqua alongside Homa at the time. So that means I got Aqua. Yeah. So that means I got both Yelan and Aqua Simulacra during Yelan's rerun, where Yelan was with Hu Tao at the time. I don't believe Yelan was released alongside Hu Tao, but it was during her rerun that Yelan was running with Hu Tao. So as far as I remember, I was using Yelan with Aqua the whole time, and I was so adamant about getting Aqua Simulacra because I didn't really have an artifact that was suitable with the Favonius, right? So with Favonius, my struggle is that I didn't really have a weapon that could like I didn't really have an artifact that could supply me with the right balance of stats, right? So I didn't have a crit damage circlet to go with the set I'm using at the time. And even, yeah, so I did have a HP sense if I was going with Favonius. And if I was using a full level bonus, my issue right now is that, yeah, I have HP, but where's the crit stats that I need? So yeah, at the time I was adamant about trying to get Aqua Simulacra because I already had the artifacts that could supply me with the energy, and I only had this thing to go with. So yeah, it was very important to me that I got my hands on the Aqua Simulacra. And like out of all the weapons that were available for Yelan, right? Aqua Simulacra was such a huge advantage compared to all the other weapons in the game that to her it's a huge boost to her damage. Yelan practically is the most broken character in the game, honestly. Yeah, like every single constellation that comes with her is amazing. Like, you can't go wrong with any of her constellations, and you can't go wrong going with her weapon. It's so crazy to the point that every character in the game revolves around Yelan. Every character in the game revolves around Yelan, and if they can't use Yelan in their team compositions, they are a lot weaker compared to every other character in the game. Yelan was so power creeping every other character in the game that she basically changed the game entirely. Yeah, the problem with Aqua was getting enough energy, but the thing about that is that if you have her Constellation 1, you could just simply go with 130 or 140 energy, and yeah. So imagine this, right? If I had Constellation 1 on Yelan, I could go and change the weapon on my Furina to go with something that gives me crit value instead of energy. But the only reason I'm not using this weapon instead of this weapon is because I don't have Yelan's Constellation 1. So in this case, the Yelan constellation is more important to me than Furina's own constellations. Imagine that, right? Or Yelan's constellation is actually more important to me than Furina's own signature weapon. So it's crazy to think about how integral Yelan is to the entire meta of the game.
Welcome to Le Show's Clockwork Workshop. How can I help you?
Hello. I'd like to know if anyone has purchased some special components lately.
Special components? Sorry, could you be more specific?
I mean the kind of components that aren't typically used for clockwork toys, but for firearms.
Huh? For firearms? No, we don't sell those sort of things here.
Don't misunderstand. I'm not here to cause any trouble. We are merely investigating a case, and we're hoping that you could cooperate.
Well, to be completely honest, I'm not even sure what kind of components that would entail.
Has anyone ever purchased components here as an individual rather than on behalf of an organization?
We have a lot of customers who buy toys, but those who buy components are all regular customers who buy in bulk on behalf of their organization.
Is that so? I understand. Thank you for your cooperation.
You're welcome. It's the least I can do.
I didn't notice there was a guy in the back. because I was playing it on order. Go to Beyond Workshop. We're just investigating though. Speaking of weapons, by the way, this new weapon is so adorable. It fits Sayu so well, by the way. It fits Sayu so well. I actually don't have artifacts equipped on her right now. I need to max this out, but I don't think I have artifacts right now. Yeah, I don't have EXP. But yeah, so actually this weapon here is one of the best weapons we've had on the Claymore recently. I mean, the event amongst the event weapons, the Claymore is one of the best weapons we've had so far. There you could say the case with the fish as well. The fish was pretty good, but in general, the Claymore is really good. See that? Yeah, Sean, yeah, I do actually. I do. It also makes a very weird wet noise. If you can hear it.
No way. I'm not guessing.
What else? At first I was kind of disturbed by the noise. I guess I got used to it.
And away I go.
Oh, hey, Chevris. Run out of oil for your musket again?
Hello, Estelle. I want to know if anyone has come to your shop recently to order some firearm components.
Oh, is this another case? Let me think. I don't think so. Some people have requested that I make some prop guns for the Fontanalia Film Festival, but I refused all of those requests.
Oh? Why's that?
Because there's no profit! I only make things here that can do some real heavy lifting. I don't have the energy to make some new molds just for the festival.
Then has anybody come specifically looking for mechanical components?
Well, I usually sell off my scrap to the Fleuve Cendre. I don't typically give them to one specific person.
I understand. Thanks for your cooperation.
Don't mention it. Always happy to have the Musketeers' patronage.
It's always profitable
Seems
to work
like we
with the
haven't found
government.
any leads to go off yet.
Yeah, unfortunately. All right, let's head to Fleuve Cendre next.
Huh? Are you sure? People might not be so thrilled to see the captain of the special patrol there.
You think so, huh? Then I guess you don't know.
Huh? Know what?
That I grew up in Fleuve Cendre.
Oh wow. Wait, where are we going? Fun fact, by the way, it's actually profitable to buy those artifacts for EXP.
It's been a while, Tetro.
Please,
Just get on with your request.
I want to know if you've heard anybody talking about muskets lately.
Information isn't free, you know.
I've heard that bandits have been extremely active in the countryside recently, and they've been affecting the delivery of goods to Poisson. I can allocate some more manpower to help out with that problem. What do you say?
You're still as helpful as ever. One of our men got drunk at dinner about a month ago and lost his gun. 3 days later, it turned up in the corner here.
What's weird about that? He just forgot where he put it, right?
This is Fleuve Cendre, my friend. Anything of value left in the tavern won't ever make it to the next day. But that gun turned out to be an exception. It didn't get any new wear and tear on it, and didn't even appear to have been fired. We were quite mystified as to what could have happened.
I suspect it came back because the weapon was already known to the guards.
You mean, a criminal was afraid the Marechaussee Phantom would use the shot marks to track them down? Maybe. But if that's the case, the culprit really took great care to avoid getting caught.
I didn't say anything about a criminal.
In Fleuve Cendre, knowing who was killed is as easy as knowing what clothes you're wearing today. It's the guy living in the east side, isn't it? I've never liked him. Every time he's here, he just orders a drink and sits there with a nasty look in his eyes.
So, who was the one who lost the gun in the first place?
Don't bother. Even if you ask, he wouldn't admit to owning a gun to some strangers. Not to mention the captain of the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol.
He's right.
I know you grew up here, Chevreuse. Even though you're on good terms with the Spina, you've still been gone too long. Not many people know you here now, and a lot of people don't like the Special Patrol.
I know.
So take my advice and don't show your face too much around here. It's for your own safety.
I'll come and go as I please, and I'm afraid I'll be appearing more often due to my work.
Yes,
All right.
sass.
Don't say I didn't warn you.
Did you notice that? Wait, who is this guy? Lucelle? That's how you landed a new job in jail. Why have I seen this guy before? I don't remember. Girl boss girl? Where am I supposed to go now? He's a lockpicker? There's a lot of shady people in the Fluce 100.
Hello, I'd like to ask some questions.
I don't know anything.
Don't worry, I'm not here to arrest anybody.
You say that now.
It's the truth. Here, take this as my guarantee.
Wait, did Paimon just see what she thinks she saw? Is the captain of the Special Patrol bribing a citizen?
Seems you're different from the other guards. What do you want to know?
Have you heard anything related to muskets in Fleuve Cendre lately? Anything at all?
Muskets, huh? All I know is that about 2 weeks ago, we started hearing some loud noises at night. So loud that it's been waking me up.
Were they gunshots?
Possibly. It's hard to tell around here. Someone's house collapsing, a pipe exploding somewhere, it's all the same. But the noises I'm talking about definitely happened after I fell asleep.
Do you know where the noises were coming from?
I don't remember clearly.
Is it that you don't remember, or that you need to think about it some more?
You tell me.
Then please, think about it some more.
She's giving her even more Mora!
I didn't see anything.
The noises came from the end of the Southern Waterway. I came out and had a look for myself when I wasn't sleeping well, but I didn't dare get too close. That's all I know.
All right, I'll take your word for it.
Thanks for the pâte de fruits.
No need to be surprised. I grew up here, remember? I know how to get people around here to talk.
On some puff different.
My apologies, I'm all out of sweets. Though I do have some other tempting snacks in my custody. Fries, fried chicken, and even onion rings. But taking care of junk food is my responsibility. You're better off sticking to your normal, nutritious diet. Now then, let's keep going.
No! No! The look on Lumine's face.
I'm out of here! What's all this? Some broken planks and barrels, as well as some liquor bottles?
Yes, but have a closer look, Paimon.
Hmm?
Even though somebody has purposefully tried to clean them up, these are obviously marks from musket bullets. In other words, someone was here trying to improve their shot. They were using the barrels and bottles for target practice.
Could it have been the killer?
Your guess is as good as mine. Although many people at Fleuve Cendres own guns, few hide the fact from others. And even fewer would go to such lengths to hide markings from practice shots.
Onion rings, huh? I'm not a big fan of onion rings, though. I love fries, though.
Anyway, let's go. There might be more to this. Seems like that's all we'll be able to uncover for today.
I'm okay with onions as an ingredient for cooking, but I don't eat the onions themselves. I usually throw them away.
Paimon feels like we managed to learn a lot more here than up on the surface.
Yes. Assuming that everything we found is indeed connected to our suspect, then their timeline was probably something like this.
I don't know, onions are too... I can't handle the smell of onions when I'm eating it. Yeah, they have a strong flavor. That's what I have a sensitive sense of taste. And I'm a picky eater. I'm a very picky eater. Yeah. There's one thing that Malaysians usually eat a lot that I can't stand. It's shrimp based. Yeah, I think it's mostly the smell, I guess, but yeah, I can't handle it. I just don't eat it. People everywhere loves eating chili shrimp paste, but yeah, I'll pass on it. I also don't eat a lot of spicy foods, even though Asians are really well known for eating spicy foods. Yeah, shrimp paste. Yeah, shrimp paste. You could look it up. It's really bad. It's yeah, it's really bad.
A month ago, our suspect found a gun and took it home to disassemble it. Once he'd figured out its mechanics, he brought it back. In the following weeks, he used some parts to create his own makeshift musket and took it to the Fleuve Cendra for target practice. Then, a few days ago, he found his target and carried out the murder. Once the deed was done, he left a rainbow rose on the body, just like the scene in the novel.
That all makes sense to Paimon, but we're still no closer to figuring out the killer's identity.
About the guy who died.
The deceased was a resident of Fleuve Cendra. It's said that he was a poor, solitary man.
But if we're following the novel, shouldn't the guy have been a nobleman?
Yeah, that's also something I'm trying to figure out. If we are indeed following the novel, and there's a story behind the murder, then this murder should be an act of vengeance. But according to our investigation, the deceased didn't have any enemies. He was no saint, but no one's heard of a rival who hated him enough to shoot him dead, much less care to leave a rose on his body. What message is the killer trying to convey, and to whom exactly?
Maybe the novelist? Yeah, I was suspecting that as well.
We've thoroughly investigated that possibility. He claims to have spent the whole day at the Opera House on the day of the murder, and the staff there have confirmed his account.
Okay, so he has an alibi.
Not only that, he lacks a credible motive as well. He has a family of his own, and both of his parents are still alive. I've looked into his records. He was adopted at the age of 6, and all the proper procedures were followed. There are also records of him at an orphanage before then. In the story, the mother of the 2 musketeers was murdered after the children turned 10. Of course, he could have changed the children's ages, but I don't want to assume anything without evidence. More importantly, I've also had a chat with him in person. He didn't seem like the kind of person who would pull the trigger to kill a man.
Then, what should we do now? We have all this new information, but it doesn't help us move forward.
Investigations take time. I didn't expect us to catch the culprit in just a single day. How about this? Let's spend the next few days filming with the crew. We can continue the investigation once we're done with the film. I'm sure that given time, new leads will present themselves.
Wait, but weren't you saying Intel is like small, remote islands in the middle of the sea just a moment ago? Wouldn't you just miss them if you were to stop looking?
Ah, but the book had more than one reference to the islands, Paimon.
Oh? What else did it say then?
As long as you spend enough time sailing through the fog, you'll eventually come across an island.
How many parts to the story is there? Quite a lot. By the way, what day is it today? Oh. Oh, it's Tuesday. Tuesday? Oh, it's Tuesday. Wait. Yesterday was Monday? Oh, so that explains why it was already the start of a new week.
What? Never thought that the captain of the security and surveillance patrol could come from the Fleuve Cendra?
I'm sure that wasn't easy.
You mean rising through the ranks? It was a struggle, for sure. But as long as you can distinguish yourself through your accomplishments and skills, you'll eventually be recognized for your worth. If you look at it another way, my life at Fleuve Cendra has actually taught me a lot of valuable skills. Skills like how to barter with criminals or how to think in their shoes. Of course, I'd appreciate it if you could keep this a secret between us.
I think, well, I don't know. Chevrus has this issue where a lot of her character is locked behind an event. So if you never played the event, you don't really know much about the character. I think it's always been something that players complain about, where you don't really know much about the character if you don't ever do the event. Kazuha's backstory
Seems like I should have just stayed in bed
was basically locked behind in an event, right? Travis was a criminal for? No, 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 no. Flusandra is just a place where basically the poor people lived. Criminals lived in the fortress of Meripede. Chevreuse, that doesn't count Chevreuse as a criminal if she's lived here. It just means that she's not from a wealthy family, that's all. Oh, now I understand. This is still today because it's already past midnight. So if I want to go to tomorrow, I have to skip another day. It tells you this is already tomorrow. I'm fortunate enough to not have a job tomorrow so that I can stream today. But I don't think that's the case with
It's filming time again! Our schedule is jam-packed for the next couple of days, too. We've got so many different locations and sets to cover. Anyway, let's head out and meet up with the others.
I don't think that's the case with the next day. I don't know. My schedule is pretty random, so I don't really know if I have any other time to record my gameplay of this event. And the event is time gated, so I think this is the only time that I could stream the event live. It's a shame that you can't replay events. And yeah, as I said, the one of the issues we'll have with the game is that a lot of the events aren't replayable. A lot of the event weapons and event items are tied to those events where you can't get them anymore. There's no way for you to get certain, but specifically weapons, but other than that, you could get past musical instruments from toy shops and all that, so that's not an issue, but the issue is the event exclusive weapons.
Everyone, we're looking to wrap with our two main ladies today. I can already smell our success.
What do you mean, looking to wrap?
It means completing the filming of all the scenes. Analyzing everything in
Oh, aren't you the expert now?
This upcoming scene is the two musketeers' final confrontation with the Baron. There will be quite a bit of action, but no choreography beyond what we've already rehearsed. Anyway, get ready. Lights, camera, action!
The view is beautiful tonight. It reminds me of that fateful night 10 years ago. And now that I've said it, I can even make out the faint fragrance of herbal tea in the air.
Enough, villain! It's time that you pay for the death of our mother!
My dear Iris, have you forgotten your manners? How can you speak like this to your own father?
I'd sooner swallow all of my teeth than call you father.
What did I expect? Seems the daughters have turned out to be just as obstinate as their foolish mother. In this world, mora and status is everything. She thought she could blackmail me using her children and force me to grant her recognition and concessions? Ah, how naive can a woman be?
Mother never asked a single thing of you. All she wished was for us to live a peaceful life, just like the others.
It was you who personally brewed the poison of prejudice and sent Mother to her death. Compared to that deadly poison, the 2 bullets that will soon pierce through your heart will be like sweet mercy.
And that's exactly why I said you're just as naive as her. Did you really think 2 muskets would be enough to defeat me? So let's see. What is stronger? Mora and power, or the 2 muskets in your hands? Get them!
Wow, we get to play them.
Tulip! There are too many of them!
It'll be okay. We'll cover each other, Iris.
Wow.
Mother will be watching over us too.
Wait, this is C4. It's C2. Wait, what? That's unfair.
Drop your weapons.
Wow, she has a really long cooldown though.
My apologies.
You've lost.
I wish we could have played with Chevrolet a little bit
To
more.
my own 2 kids.
We are no children of yours, and we'll never call that place our home.
Then tell me, what did you do all this for? You lost your mother, and will soon kill your father as well. What will you gain in the end, other than sentences for your crimes?
We will gain our long-awaited justice. It's over.
Finally, it's over. So, where will you go now, Tulip?
I'm not too sure, Iris. Maybe somewhere with lots of flowers? After all, Mother always did love going where the blossoms were. What about you?
I want to go visit Mother's grave.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea.
Huh? Tulip, look!
What is it?
It's Mother's favorite. The rainbow rose. Look, it's blooming again.
Excellent! That was beyond mesmerizing. Even I didn't expect the scene to go so well. And we got it in a single take. All right, everyone. We've got a wrap for Tulip and Iris.
Congratulations, Ayaka and Chevrolet!
Amazing performance.
Thank you. I didn't expect our parts to wrap so quickly. I wish I could savor the experience for just a bit longer.
Paimon totally understands. Paimon's not ready to say goodbye to the clapperboard either. Filming has really been a lot of fun. You were great too, Chevrolet. The way you said, long-awaited justice. It gave Paimon chills.
That is indeed my favorite line in the whole book. I still remember trying to act it out in my room the first few times I read it.
Whoa, Paimon would have never guessed you're that type.
Who doesn't like stories where the guilty are punished and justice prevails over evil? Don't forget, I'm the captain of the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol.
Captain, I have something urgent to report.
Please excuse me, everyone. I'll be back in just a moment.
It's okay, don't worry about us.
Reminds me of actual people on the job
Was she whisked away by
making
work already?
content on YouTube.
I was just about to tell her how great she did.
It seemed like some urgent official business.
Then perhaps we should thank the stars that we were able to wrap both of your parts so quickly today. Switching around the filming schedule would have been a real pain. Anyway, I actually came over to let everyone know that we're all done for today. You can go home and get some rest. And one last thing, Miss Ayaka. Your acting skills today were immaculate as always. Are you sure you won't consider taking up full-time acting? See, I just happen to know this great troupe that's still looking for a lead actress.
Thank you for your kind words, Director Furina. Unfortunately, there are still many matters that I have to take care of back home at the Yashiro Commission. I cannot remain in Fontaine to pursue an acting career. Nevertheless, I will make sure to treasure this incredible opportunity in my heart.
I would love Ayaka to be, taking part in quote-unquote acting and filming herself.
Oh, that's a shame. But I understand. Just let me know if you ever change your mind.
I believe it's also about time for me to take my leave. But hopefully I'll see you on set over the next few days. Even though my part's wrapped, I'd still like to swing by and help out the crew. See you tomorrow, Traveler and Paimon.
Yep, see you tomorrow! Well, what should we do next? Maybe we'll go investigate the case some more with Chevres today.
Traveler, Paimon, please come with me.
Huh? Where are we going?
You could say that our ship has finally chanced upon one of those small, remote islands of intel.
The real drama begins now, huh? This guy. What is the quest?
Paimon's exhausted. Paimon definitely didn't expect having to float this far after a full day of filming. So, Chevres, why did you take us here?
Did you find a new clue?
Affirmative. It wasn't anything conclusive, but it should show us a clear way forward. Have you ever heard of someone by the name of Emily?
Oh, you mean that famous perfumer?
She's a good friend of mine. She's lent me her aid several times in the past to resolve some difficult cases. After I discovered the rainbow rose at the scene of the murder, I sent it to her. After all, she's probably the foremost expert on flowers and scents in all of Fontaine.
Makes sense.
There was nothing remarkable about the flower or the trace amounts of soil left on it.
I did not make that pun. I did not just make that pun. Makes sense.
But according to Emily, the rainbow rose left by the killer was derived from a very rare cultivar.
Huh. Paimon didn't know that there were different varieties of rainbow rose. Paimon just thought they grew everywhere in the wild.
Flowers that are deliberately cultivated will always show some different features from those that bloom in the wild. We already knew that the rose left at the scene belonged to a special cultivar, but with Emily's expertise, we were able to pinpoint the place where it was first picked from.
Paimon gets it now. So whoever first planted that rainbow rose was probably the killer.
How is that even possible?
Precisely. And after we checked what we learned against some sales records from the past, we discovered that there's only one person in all of Fontaine who could grow and sell this specific cultivar.
Really? And who is it?
It's the novelist.
What?
But didn't you say he had an alibi?
To be clear, I haven't changed my mind about him. I still don't think he was the one who pulled the trigger. However, that doesn't mean the true culprit never visited him at his home or never purchased a rainbow rose from his garden. Whatever the case, we will have to confirm a number of things with him.
So you mean the next place we need to go is...
Yes, we're going to pay him a visit at his home.
Isn't this a rainbow rose? No, this is Marcon. I don't know how to pronounce that. I like this place because it gives me a lot of bells. Bells, by the way. Bells. Do I have enough for the net? Where is the net? Let's see here. Am I blind? We don't have enough, apparently. We need 105. We'll get there. Sorry about it.
That should be his house.
There are so many Gardamex stationed around the place. That's pretty unusual, right?
According to what he told me last time we spoke, he hired them so he won't be harassed or disturbed.
Huh. So there are a lot of flowers in his garden, but Paimon doesn't think we'll be able to pick one without alerting the Gardamex.
Right. Which is exactly why I think there has to be a special connection between him and the killer.
So, should we knock?
Just wait here for now. I'd like to take care of a number of those Gardamex first.
But they're so far away. How are you planning to do that?
Don't forget, Paimon, I'm actually the real-life captain of the Musketeers.
Wait, we're just gonna disable the Gardamex? Isn't that like... destruction of property? Private property? Hey look, it's this minigame. My mouse sensitivity is so bad. Prop hunt music. This minigame is really fun. Have I done all of it? I'm not quite sure. I think I have one more I can do. I think it's the last one, right? Maybe.
All clear. Let's go.
Wait! Paimon's a little nervous now that we know he could be the killer. Can we go over our plan of action again?
I'll go knock on the door and make sure it's safe inside. Once we're sure that we're in the clear, I'll ask him to come with us for a quick round of questioning at the guard's headquarters.
But can't we just arrest him?
We still have no evidence that he's the killer, or that he lent the killer any direct aid. Still, it would be appreciated if you could pick a rainbow rose from his garden for me while I'm talking to him. It'll help the Marashose Phantom confirm Emily's theory.
Sure, no problem. Just be careful, Chevreuse.
Excuse me, Mr. Baptiste, are you home?
Who could it be at this hour?
Oh, it's you, Officer Chevreuse.
Would you mind accompanying me to the guard's headquarters, Mr. Baptiste? We would like to ask you some questions about a case.
Oh, is it still regarding the murder case from before?
I cannot confirm or deny that at this time.
Yeah, that's the weird thing that I was confused about and saying that's practically impossible. But I guess to an expert they could know where a plant is planted. So yeah, like in my country, right? We have specific cultivars of durians, right? So some durians are specifically planted in a specific altitude or a specific place that's well known. And like not just durians but also mangoes. You can search out Harumanis mangoes or durian. What's it called? Blackthorn durians or Musang King durians. Those specific cultivars of fruits are well known to be planted in a specific place and only because they have their own branding, right? So those cultivars of fruits are only planted in these specific regions and from these specific owners, and only they have the rights to, you know, name their products as such. So to an expert, of course, they would know if a specific, like a flower or a fruit is planted in a specific place, especially if it's as small as Tibet, right, or as specific to Fontaine. Of course, an expert would know where this plant is planted where. But yeah, for a plant, that's kind of quite of a stretch. Unless it's very apparent where the flower is cultivated, but yeah, I don't know. Yeah, you would have to really understand um from a botanical point of view, but flowers are kind of difficult to distinguish, I guess. But maybe I've never seen an expert in flowers. It's it's easier to tell with fruits, but flowers I don't know. Durians are cool, but they're smelly. Actually, if you get used to the smell, it's not that bad. But I can understand that some people are more sensitive towards smell. But the taste of durians are really good. Um, you should try the more expensive durians. And the problem with durians overseas is that they don't preserve well. So don't buy durians overseas. You have to come to Malaysia if you want to actually, you know, savor the taste of durians. Either Malaysia or Singapore is up to you. But yeah, you would have to you really need to taste fruits locally if you really want the best out of it. And yeah, I can't really even imagine if you want to preserve durians. There are a lot of durian products, but those are processed. Trying to eat raw durians, preserved raw durians, I can't even imagine what the taste would end up like being. It would have been very rotten to the core, or very, you know, very preserved in a sense that it would have to be not its original taste.
So it is then.
Also, the more expensive variants of durians are savory. The cheaper ones are quite bitter and less tasteful. But durians are very expensive. It's very, very expensive. I don't expect people to, come to Malaysia and expect to eat durian without having a budget for it.
Listen, I need you to come with me, Mr. Baptiste.
Miss Chavras, I'll save you the trouble. Oh, and you two over there? There's no need for you to pick my flowers either. It's not time for them to bloom yet.
Makes sense.
Oh! Okay.
By saving me the trouble, you mean...
I will confess. I was the killer.
Wait, what?
Huh?
He just admitted he's guilty!
Please relax, everyone. I'm not armed. The musket you're looking for has been buried in my backyard.
We didn't just steal his flowers, we destroyed his garden mix as well.
Then it's my responsibility to inform you, Mr. Baptiste, that everything you say right now will be used as evidence for the inevitable trial.
Yes, I am perfectly aware of that.
I must say, I hate this feeling.
Oh? Is it because I confessed? Or because you've been proven wrong?
Both, I suppose.
Guy in the flute, Sandra, why did you kill him?
For the same reason as the one I wrote out in my novel, of course. I did it to exact revenge. I know you haven't figured out the link between the two of us. Had you done so, I'd have been taken away to the headquarters a long time ago. But that won't stop me from always remembering his grotesque face. After all, he was the one who killed my mother.
It feels like a crime to have replaced him in the story. In his own story, the lead role was a guy, but he's been replaced by Chevres, and Chevres has been playing his character this whole time.
Your mother is still healthy and well.
You know, I was adopted as a child. I was referring to my birth mother.
That was never recorded in the orphanage's records.
Please forgive a 6-year-old child for concocting some lies to protect himself after watching his mother die right in front of him.
So, your novel, it was like a record of your life?
No, of course not. It was a work of fiction with many embellished parts. But I am indeed the illegitimate son of a wealthy and influential man who abused his power to murder my mother. That part was 100% real.
But the man you killed didn't have a Mora to his name.
He was a hired assassin, an irredeemable beast who sank his fangs into a defenseless woman just for a few bags of Mora.
But if that's really the truth, you wouldn't be telling us any of this now. You still haven't managed to take revenge against your father, the true mastermind behind it all.
I never thought I'd hear that kind of thing from the captain of the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol.
I'm simply skeptical about your motives.
It's simple, really. I've grown tired of everything and don't want to shoulder this burden anymore. You may have considered me too soft to pull the trigger. Well, as it turns out, you are exactly right. I've become overwhelmed by the aftermath of the murder.
So you're going to call a stop to your revenge, just like that?
The true mastermind is too rich and too powerful for me. I've accepted that I will never be able to avenge my mother alone.
And so what? The characters in your book never gave up.
Now, Officer Shavras, I'm the one who has killed a man, aren't I? Are you trying to convince me to commit another crime?
What's your father's name? How do you plan to prove the veracity of all of your claims?
Well, I'd like to speak with you privately.
Sure. Why don't we speak privately at the guard's headquarters?
No, it has to be here. I must ensure that we won't be overheard.
Fine. Let's talk here.
When I said won't be overheard, I meant by anyone. I would like to speak with you and you alone.
You can go somewhere else for now.
Thanks. I appreciate it.
Please stay safe, Chevres.
I wonder if you could
All right,
listen
let's hear it.
without the traveler.
Will you really believe what I'm about to say?
It's really interesting that the player isn't really a part of the traveler, actually. We're playing the game, but the traveler has their own personalities and their own thoughts and feelings. Sometimes, even though you're playing as the traveler, you don't really see what the traveler sees, and you don't really feel what the traveler feels, and you don't really think about what the traveler is thinking. Actually, the traveler has their own knowledge and their own experiences and their own memories that isn't even revealed to the player. So there are certain instances where this is very apparent, like this one, where the traveler leaves, but we're still listening on into the conversation.
Well, that depends on what you're going to tell me.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Then listen closely.
So that's how it's all connected.
So, it seems you believe me after all.
Do you want me to go public with this?
No, of course not. At least, not right now.
Then why did you bother telling me?
You've read my work. What do you think? Even if you were to go public with all of this right now, he'd simply deny everything. It's been too long. Almost 20 years. Anything that could be used as evidence has long faded away. Even if there might have been a solitary island of truth once upon a time, it has long sunk beneath the waves by now. Justice will never find him.
Not if you don't try.
I know that as the captain of the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol, you will always stand on the side of justice.
We're right there. Tiny Paimon.
But do you really think a cushy life in prison really constitutes justice for him? I bet he could lead an extremely comfortable life in the fortress of Meripede.
What are you trying to say?
I've been observing you from a distance. Your portrayal of the musketeer was exquisite. Pull the trigger of justice against him. Let the villain get what he deserves.
You want me to let you go so you may complete your revenge?
No, Officer Shavras. I know that would be impossible. No. What I'd like is for you to perform the deed on my behalf.
Oh,
Hello, Lucky
Shivers
Day.
sure is taking her time. What could they be talking about anyway?
Welcome back. Have you been spending a jolly New Year?
Oh, Paimon's worried. What if he decided to attack her?
I have full confidence in Shavru's fighting skills. If anything, he's the one I'd be worried about.
Oh, you do have a point. Still, do you have any idea who the rich person might be? And why the novelist doesn't want us to hear what he's saying to Chevreuse?
Sorry to keep you waiting, you two.
Hey, how did your talk go?
I don't know what you're trying to reference right now. Did you figure out who the rich person he mentioned was? What should we do next?
I've already sent someone to escort Baptiste back to the headquarters for questioning. He wasn't lying about the musket. It was indeed buried in his backyard.
But what about the name? Did he tell you the name of the rich guy?
Yes, he did. But for now, I have to return to the Special Patrol. There are still a few loose ends I need to tie up.
It's like she's keeping something from us.
I'll probably be quite busy over the next few days, so apologies if you don't see me on set.
Is she really going to murder someone? But that's illegal. And that's important. That's impossible to cover up.
Alright, Paimon understands if you can't tell us everything you know. We'll just keep an eye on the Steambird then.
Is she really gonna commit murder?
Actually, there's still something else I need your help with.
Oh wait, we've already done this part of the quest, have we? Wait, no. Let's leave it. I was afraid that we were, I don't know. Wait, it's already the next day. It is. And did we just claim? Wait, we did. I didn't realize we just claimed the Vulcan. So I was ever gonna make a murderer playable. As a child, probably murdered many people. So Yelan and Shenhe. Yelan and Shenhe. Yelan, yeah, but never on screen, I guess. Let's see. We could do some weekly bosses. Showcase a few characters, maybe. Canada does have murderous intent, true. But I don't think Cloud Retainer would ever let her murder someone. Wait, why am I here? I was supposed to visit Catherine.
Ad Astra. Thank you for completing.
Goodbye, Lucky Day. See you later.
We haven't seen Chevra since that night at Baptiste's place. Well, guess there's no point in worrying about it now. Let's go join up with the others.
Oh wait, I was trying to confirm something else, by the way. I was wondering if we actually had done all the event mini games. Yeah, we actually haven't. There's still a few more that we haven't done. Yeah, it is the shooting mini game. Oh, and there's one of these we haven't done yet. Yeah, I guess we could do the shooting mini game. Special security and Seventh Patrol trainee. Yeah, it's the last one we haven't done yet. So it's just a value target patrol. Device resistance transfer. I think the always takes priority. Right, so the reason why my aiming is so bad is because my aiming sensitivity is actually very low. And there's a good reason for that. You don't really want your aiming sensitivity to be very high. So camera sensitivity, aim shot mode, yeah. It's actually a default? Really? Huh, didn't notice that. What is this? Automatic bolt camera angle correction sailing. Only active when not in combat. Sure. Combat camera settings on. Camera LYA access resets automatically. Sure. I'll just let it by default. What's this? Patrolling powder kegs. Okay. And just now enemies. So we have a high value target that we need to protect. Alright. I really like the music. What's this for? There was one more? Oh, we switched places. Wait, there was one more here. I shoot him. This is cheating. Stop shooting it. Wow, the aim is actually quite forgiving. Uh, I actually like the puzzle ones better than the defend targets. Is that the last one? Yeah, there was one more filming event. Done yet? What was this? Oh, that's so cute. Wait, does this mean you can play with it? The simulation device modeled after the cityscapes of Fontaine, created by the legend is that the carcass of sharks can achieve a dispersion of less than 1 arc minute at distances of over 1,000 steps using precision crafted muskets, requiring a training process that extends tons of ammunition. There is a saying that excellent marksmen are raised on a diet of bullets, indicating that the cost of cultivating such talents is astounding. The use of such devices ensures that the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol conducts effective training for marksmen while reducing the cost of training munitions. Does this mean the Traveler can use a musket as well? Yep. But I'll do it after the quest. Who I'm supposed to use these for? I don't really have a character that uses these materials. Oh wait, we actually haven't tried cooking the new recipe, have we? We did. Let's see. Let's try telephoning here. Traveler can do anything, even fire a musket. Wait. Yeah, I want to try cooking the new recipe. The Fontinalia mousse. Let's see, where is it? It's a rare one, right? Oh, it's this one. Oh, look at that! What is that? What is that? Increase attack and crit rate. So it's basically Jade Parsons, the same thing. A true blue Fontinalia festival snack. This mousse is shaped in the image of the lake light lily's bud. After the festival's customs were changed to align more with dessert delectation, it quickly came to be a much favored Fontanian food favorite. Don't forget to share them with all the trial or treaters. Yeah, this is the Halloween saying that they go that they say from door to door. Trial or treat. Trial or treat. I don't know what it is, but you want it in your mouth. It's so interesting. So jam, cream, eggs, and sugar. Yeah, we could just cook this. Wait, we need cream though. Anyone wanna offer some cream? Wait, so how many cream do we need? So 2 times 19, we need 36? Wait, 38. 38 minus 11 is 27. It kind of looks like jelly in the shape of a slime. Does it? No, 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 no. It doesn't look like that. It actually looks like this. It actually looks like... It looks like this thing. A jade water fruit. It looks exactly like this. Jade water will condense from excessive amounts of hydro. Due to its internal pressure, it will sometimes spew bubbles. And when it loses a certain amount of water, it will start spewing bubbles in all directions to attack nearby entities. It's like the Mistflower bulb. Mist flowers. I don't think so. It is more like this. The jade water fruit. It even has small bubbles inside. Big blue balls. What is inside of those? Yeah, it has bubbles inside of them as well. Continalia mus. Let's see if I can make these without failing. So we need 27 of these. Can actually speed them up, by the way. Wow, it takes an hour. It takes an hour to make this. Wow. How many times are we nutting? Oh wow, 120. I actually have enough. Creaming takes time. We can speed that up. So yeah, we should have enough to make it all the way to mastering the mastering the recipe. I almost failed that one. I almost failed that one as well. Almost failed that one. You always fail at least once. It's easy to fail on mobile, I think. But I've gotten used to it that I could go without fail, but that was so close to failing. Yay, we did it. We did it. That was close though. Not a lot of recipes that uses cream. And you can't even, you know, drink the cream right away. I guess you could make creams too. We mastered the big blue bottle of water. Let's see. How far are we into the battle pass already? And are there any more special ones? No, there's no more special ones. We've already done all of them. Yeah, you can't swallow the cream directly. Um.
Good morning! Hayaka and I were just talking about you.
What were you talking
Is
about?
Chevra still not joining us today?
Probably not. We haven't seen her either.
Huh? That's such a pity. Director Furina said that we've only got a few small scenes left before wrapping up the entire thing. She even said that she'll get me into a couple scenes, so everyone will have a chance to shine in front of the camera.
We were also planning on having a victory feast once we're all finished filming. You can join us, right?
Of course. Why would we ever turn down an opportunity to feast with everyone?
If only Chevros was here. I still haven't taken a photo with her.
I'm afraid that can't be helped. Those special patrol folks are like phantoms when they've got a case on their hands.
But to be honest, I'm even more concerned by what I read in the Steambird earlier this morning. It said that the killer in the murder case was none other than the author of the Two Musketeers.
Oh yeah, I heard about that too. He came forward and confessed his crimes, but gave no explanation as to why he pulled the trigger. We didn't know about this case at all when we joined the film. Is it going to affect the reception of our work?
From a pure publicity standpoint, this will draw a lot more attention to our film. I have to say, though, that no director can be perfectly comfortable with garnering attention through means other than artistic skill.
To be fair, I feel like that ship sailed the moment you allowed yourself to be named as the director on our posters.
It's not my fault that I'm super popular. What was that saying again? My popularity has,
Sunk to an all-time low?
spread to the four corners of Teyvat.
Wasn't Furina already popular in all the four corners of the bike before? Such a silly girl. Indeed. Indeed.
Excuse me, everyone.
Xavier! Feels like it's been ages since we last saw you.
I've been talking non-stop with the Film Association, and I'm absolutely swamped trying to coordinate the film's marketing. So forgive me for not being around more often, but please believe me when I say that I will make sure everyone's hard work gets the exposure it deserves.
You can go to sleep right now, it's fine. I forgot what I wanted to say. What was it? I forgot what it was. I'm always like this. I'm always particular about trying to remember what I was trying to say. What was it again? Was it about Furina? We were talking about Furina, right? Yeah, I can't remember what I was trying to say.
Oh, seems like you've been fighting your own battles.
Yeah, oh no, I was trying to say that I haven't seen Ayato for a while now. Where the heck is Ayato?
Yes, that's one way to put it. Oh, and before we begin the final round of filming, please allow me to finally introduce you to the original investor of our film, Mr. Morris.
Wait, he's the one who gave us so much trouble.
A pleasure to meet you all.
Yes, glad to make your acquaintance, Mr. Morris. We've heard about the issues you've encountered with your financial situation, and genuinely hope that things have taken a turn for the better.
They tease us Ayato X. You did not. Ah, come on. I did not expect that.
Oh, well, the situation has indeed improved somewhat.
Don't worry, Mr. Morris. Accidents and last-minute challenges happen all the time. There's no need to blame yourself over it. The good news is that we're almost done filming now. And I would even say that this is the best story I've ever seen.
Is that so? I say that's great news.
I was talking about Ayato and Nivelette just having a normal conversation. Really? Nothing spicy? Oh sure, for sure. Yeah, I mean, we've never we didn't even get to see Ayato talking with Nivelette, huh?
All right, now that we've gotten all the pleasantries out of the way, let's get this show on the road. We'll mostly be filming typical people and scenery from the streets today to improve the sense of environmental ambiance in some parts of the film.
Oh, so it's just extras.
Oh, and there'll be a cameo for Mr. Kamisato and Miss Yoimiya as well. They'll be used to show outsider perspectives on the fates of the two musketeers.
The fates?
That's right. Ayato should be here any minute.
Oh yeah, Ayato. So they finally get to film Ayato and Yoimiya in the film.
Excellent! Then let's start with the scenery shots. Camera and clapper loader, you're up.
So yeah, that's the interesting thing about filming is that a lot of the prop makers, the the side roles, they all get to appear in the movie at some point, maybe as just like extras. But yeah, I guess this is how it goes.
Yep, we'll be ready.
Remember, all we need are some wide zoom shots of the streets. If you happen to find some particularly lovely patches of flowers and grass, feel free to grab some close-ups of those as well. Ready? Lights! Camera! Action! Okay, now move the camera slowly. Try to focus on that flower. What's wrong? Just adjust the focal length a bit. Something the matter?
The camera seems to be broken.
Huh? But wasn't it working fine for all the days before?
I love how she says action.
Veronique, can we try a different camera?
No problem. How about this one?
All right, let's give it another try. Lights! Camera! Action!
Action!
Don't tell me. This one is broken too? Veronique, do we have any other spare ones we can use?
I'm afraid we only brought these two today.
What? Then go find a workshop to get them repaired right away! Oh, and you too, Bono! Go find our spare camera in the warehouse and bring it back to the set!
On it.
He's livid.
Greetings, everyone. My apologies for the delay. Is something the matter, Ayaka?
It seems like there are some issues with the filming equipment today. We're stuck for the moment.
I see.
Well, let's not just stand here twiddling our thumbs. Actors, to the makeup booth. We'll start on the next scene as soon as we get a working camera.
The people at the workshop told me that the part which holds the lens in place seemed to have fallen off. That's super strange. It was perfectly fine just yesterday.
Well, no time to dwell on that now. Let's get back to filming. Ahem! Quiet on set! Places, everyone! Lights! Camera! Action!
By the way, have you heard about that recent murder case?
Yes, I have. It seems that they've caused quite the commotion in the city.
I heard that the chief of the guards is so mad about not catching the culprit that he's about to explode.
Oh? I find that quite hard to imagine, considering how he already looks most days.
Director, we have a problem.
What? Oh, we're in the middle of a take! Couldn't you wait until we wrapped up this scene?
No,
She's
Director,
livid.
our film, all the finalized film that we've been keeping in the case has disappeared.
Oh, wait, what did you say?
Mr. Bonneau, please take me to where the film was kept right away. I'm coming too.
No, Yoimiya, you have to stay here. Oh. Okay, listen up. Everyone who's not working on this current scene can go with Bonneau to look for the film. Everyone else, stay put and wrap up the scene. Unbelievable. How could all these problems happen in just one day?
We're back.
What a mess.
How did it go? Did you find the film?
We found it in the sewers.
Oh my god.
In the sewers? Is the film still okay?
We discovered it just in time, so we should still be able to salvage it. The others are checking now to see if we lost any specific scenes.
Oh, you scared me for a moment there. I nearly thought we had lost everything. I really don't want to experience that feeling of despair again.
Okay, but who could have stolen the film and dumped it there?
Could it be, some competitors working on other films?
But if they wanted to harass us, why wait until the last day?
Okay, we don't have time to really look into it right now. Let's strike while the iron is still hot and wrap this thing up once and for all.
Yeah, let's finish it.
I would like to officially announce that our entry to the festival, The Two Musketeers, has now concluded filming!
Paimon is spent. It's so late already.
Even though the filming process proved to be extremely challenging, everyone provided valuable and unique contributions to the final product. Thank you all for your dedication and support.
And just like Director Furina, I would also like to extend my most heartfelt thanks to all of you. Really, you've all helped me so much.
All right, let's save the awards speech for later, and hopefully also get some rehearsals in before the real thing. Anyway, now it's time to party! Let's all make our way to the beach and have a celebration feast so loud and fun that even the blubber beast will want in.
Beach barbecue, yay!
Party! Paimon wants to party!
But I feel like the previous sponsor is so sus.
Make my escape.
I feel like his presence alone is what's causing all these troubles. And besides that, he's sure to have like hired a few sabotage.
Whoa, this place is hopping. Everyone's finally getting to relax after wrapping up the film. Let's go chat with someone.
Have you ever seen a fireworks show, Mr. Morris? It's pretty amazing.
I'm afraid I haven't, but I'll take your word for it.
I feel like this guy is very, very sus.
I was thinking, if this film turns out to be a success, could I ask the two of you to stay and be a part of my crew? Of course, I'll definitely increase the pay for next time.
I'd be more than happy to, Mr. Xavier.
Thank you for the offer, Mr. Xavier. But I've made some plans to go on a journey to the other nations once the festival is over.
Is that so? Well, then in that case, bon voyage, Miss Veronique. Please feel free to get in touch once you've returned to Fontaine.
I wonder if we'll see Veronique again. What is she part of again? He has a mustache, 1000% enemy. I took that personally. My glasses are pouting.
Hey, Ayato! How's your work been going?
Everything went rather smoothly. Thank you for your concern.
Ayato told me that we've already confirmed the dates for some Inazuma Fontaine cultural exchange events. So the next time we visit, we'll be doing so in our capacities as the representatives of the Yashiro Commission.
Oh, that's great! Then maybe Paimon will be able to find Fontaine detective novels in Inazuma from now on! Oh, wait. Wouldn't Yaimiko get upset if that happens? That would be stealing some of her business.
I don't think she'll mind.
You've got a point. She's always complaining that light novels have become bland and too predictable after all.
The cultural exchange won't only feature literatures of both nations, of course. We have also made plans for cross-cultural engagements in the fields of gourmet cuisine, toy making, and artisan craftsmanship.
Whoa! Paimon's getting super excited now!
When the time comes, be sure to visit and participate in all the events. I wish we could have spent some more time here.
Don't worry. It won't be long before we're back again.
Ooh, feast. I can see fish and chips. I can see what's that thing called again? Pie, I guess. Pie. We'll call it pie. The macarons, cakes, muffins, and of course, we can't ignore the garlic baguette. Hey, we can actually cook here. What was that thing again? It's one of the, it was this one, yeah. I can actually finish doing this one. We'll just cook up some jam for next time. Me when we're getting some Fontaine content in the next Inazuma Festival. Hopefully nothing weird on the feast. There's garlic bread. I've been traumatized. Oh my god, can you let my food go? I'll never forget. Frog legs. Well, wait. We actually have frogs in the game, by the way. We actually do have frogs in the game. There's not a recipe that uses frogs yet. Here's the thing, Asagi-chan. Here's the thing. If they do make frog recipes in the game, you're gonna have to cook it though.
Oh, my darling clapper loader and camera operator. You've both worked really hard.
Paimon thinks you worked even harder than us. Honestly, Paimon was getting a little tired of playing with the clapperboard by the end of it. Worst of all, Paimon started having dreams of you shouting, "Lights, camera, action!" into Paimon's ears. The actual dream can't even start until you've yelled that.
What?
Hey, if anything, shouldn't I be more grand and delightful than your dreams? We've been through so much together, and that's how your brain remembers me?
That's not Paimon's fault. We've just used the clapperboard too much lately.
Anyway, what's most important is that we've wrapped the film. I'm pretty confident that we'll take first prize.
You mean the Furina award? The Furina award goes to Miss Furina! I'm sorry. I shouldn't be screaming this loud. This late in... Oh my god.
Hey, no need to mention the official name.
Wait, now that you mention it, if we did win the prize, would Furina just get a statue of herself?
Come on, I don't need that kind of attention. Xavier can accept the reward on our behalf.
But just imagine! Furina accepting the Furina award and holding a Furina statue.
I'm going back to my dessert now. You all can keep discussing that on your own. What kind of dessert should I try next?
I don't know. Will we get this statue though?
Chiori!
Hey, you two.
Are you not really into these kinds of big social occasions?
Not particularly. But this is still better than Fontaine Fashion Week.
Teen Fashion Week.
But if this film becomes a big hit, people will definitely come flocking to your shop.
Yes, that's highly likely. As long as the film can premiere as planned.
I ate some ice cream a few days ago as well.
Are you still worried about the case?
That and all the obstacles we had to face today.
You're right. It's as if all our bad luck just manifested at once.
But why today of all days? No, it's nothing. We've already delivered the film to the editors, so there should be nothing more to worry about.
How are you doing, Mr. Morris? You having a good time?
Come on. You have to go through that again.
Chiori!
Hey, you two.
Are you not really into these kinds of big social occasions?
Not particularly. But this is still better than Fontaine Fashion Week.
But if this film becomes a big hit, people will definitely come flocking to your shop.
Yes, that's highly likely. As long as the film can premiere as planned.
Are you still worried about the case?
That and all the obstacles we had to face today.
You're right. It's as if all our bad luck just manifested at once.
But why today of all days? No, it's nothing. We've already delivered the film to the editors, so there should be nothing more to worry about.
How are you doing, Mr. Morris? You having a good time?
Well, you could say that. Do you happen to know when the party is scheduled to end?
Judging by how much fun everyone's having, I'd say probably not until well after midnight. Is there something that you still have to take care of at home, Mr. Morris?
Oh, well, I'm just not a late night person, so I might take off shortly.
Oh no! Silly me. I almost forgot something super important.
Oh, what is it?
I prepared a whole batch of fireworks for the party, but I forgot to bring them over from the warehouse.
Fireworks, you say? Well, that's, truly a pity. Sorry things didn't go as planned.
Could you help me carry them over, Mr. Morris? I won't be able to fetch all of them by myself.
Me? Are you sure that you can't find anyone else?
I just wanted to make this a surprise for everyone. The warehouse isn't far from here. We'll be there in no time. Pretty please, Mr. Morris. These are some of the best fireworks I've ever made. So I also want you to see them before you leave. They're stunning. I promise that they'll be a once-in-a-lifetime experience that you'll never forget.
But...
It's okay. Just come with me. If we're sneaky enough, nobody else will see us leaving.
All right.
The warehouse is right over here. I moved the fireworks there in advance, so it shouldn't be too much work bringing them back.
It's still a ways away from the party.
Sorry about that, Mr. Morris. It's probably because I'm used to carrying fireworks all the time, so it doesn't feel like a lot of work to me.
Swings are so interesting. But for the life of me, I can't really spam this thing without accidentally going into charge mode. C3 Yoimiya? Wow, it is C3. That's a lot of pyro damage. But I guess I'm thinking about Hu Tao instead, huh? Is this motion value or is this damage percent? I'm not quite sure about this one. Is it the same as Xiao? All the trials since Nilu are C3 or 1? Are you sure? Can you actually go into test run right now? You can't. I'm surprised you can go into test runs. No, it's just C0. You don't think this trial counts? You mean the story trials?
Whirling snow!
You can't run! Shiver!
Enhanced Animal Module 75. Absorb will protect us.
Sakura Swirl! Punishment!
Animo Test 6308.
Embrace the ice! Take flight!
Animal Hypostasis Emulation.
The trial card is just as good as yours. You sure? Wait, what? What? Excuse me? Oh god. Genshin trials are so good? I don't know. We're back to this scene. We have to do it again. Remember when they all had Floppy's Gladiator? I don't. I really don't. But yeah, my IFA is kind of bad. Is this what I normally use? Not really. Because right now I have the goblet on Charlotte. No, it's this one. Not a lot of difference between the two though. Normally I would run this one. But yeah, my artifacts on Ayaka are really not that great. Yeah. 160 damage with Misplated is hilarious. True. This is sarcasm, they're not good. The thing is, with Ayaka, it's hard to tell the difference. Honestly speaking. But yeah, I mean, do we have the Spiral Base? Yeah, we have the Spiral Base a lot now. We could do the Spiral Base at the end. And maybe we could try using Ayaka as a showcase.
Chiori!
Hey, you two.
Are you not real?
Not. Yes, that.
Are you still worried?
That and. But why today of all days?
How are you doing, Mr. Morris?
Well...
Judging by how much fun everyone's having, is there some...
Oh, well,
Oh, no!
what?
I prepared a whole batch of fireworks.
Fireworks, you say?
Could you help me carry them over, Mr. Morris?
Me?
Pretty please, Mr. Morris. These are...
But...
It's okay, just come with me. The warehouse is right over here. I moved the fireworks there in advance, so it shouldn't be too much work bringing them back.
It's still a ways away from the party.
Sorry about that, Mr. Morris. It's probably because I'm used to carrying fireworks all the time, so it doesn't feel like a lot of work to me.
That means Yoimiya is very strong arm-wise. Interestingly enough, her arrows kind of fly quite far. Like, it goes pretty straight. But yeah. What's the yeah, it's every 2 seconds. It's every 2 seconds and it only deals like 195% damage. This is a lot weaker compared to, for example, Jiangling, right? Even at 1111. Wait, we're comparing 1111 to level 8. So I don't know. But the 2-second duration, the 2-second intervals really doesn't help her. But it does do AoE, right? Yeah, it does do AoE. You really love the weapon? I'm surprised that the weapon actually... Wait, the weapon is level 88. It's not level 80. I'm surprised the weapon is actually a higher value than I initially thought. Increases the normal attack damage by 40. Yeah, Turning Pulse is pretty good, but not a lot of characters can actually use it. But I guess more than one is pretty good enough, right? Chang, we have Child, we have Fischl. I guess you could make a case for Fischl because Aggravate does scale based on crit damage, and I mean it's practically the same thing with Polar Star, right? So yeah, they're both good. It's just that you would never use normal attacks on Fischl unless you build her that way, I guess.
I created another universe and founded paradise for I, Fischl, and the Prinzessin der Verirrt.
No, Lini deals damage based on his charge attacks. I guess Amos bow is better. Maybe, I don't know. But not quite right. That's not quite right. Yeah, I mean, it does by a bit, but the real damage increase is here. But yeah, Amos bow is kind of niche.
It's dark in here. Wait here, Mr. Morris. I think the light switch should be somewhere over here.
Why did I have to get roped into this? What was that? Who's there? Get me out! Get me out of here!
Did you really think you'd get away, Morris?
You've got the wrong guy. It wasn't me. I'm not the killer.
You know, Eliza died a far more heroic death than this. She fought your assassin to the end, to save the children she had hidden beneath the floorboards. That is Eliza's pendant. The one with a photo of you two inside. The one you gave her. Ring any bells?
It's a fake! It has to be! There's no way!
No way your assassin didn't destroy it, you mean? Did you ever love her, Morris? Or was killing her always the plan?
No, please. Listen to me. I told Eliza to keep us a secret. I paid her plenty for her silence. I never thought she'd keep the child. Everything was gonna come out, and I had no choice. She'd force my hand. No! I'm begging you. I have money. Just name your price, please.
You can keep your Mora, and you can go to hell. I'm Captain Shovraz of the Special Patrol. Morris, you're under arrest for Eliza's murder.
Huh?
Hmm? You're under arrest too, prop manager Veronique. Or perhaps I should call you the Second Musketeer.
Wait, what's going on? This wasn't in the script.
Drop the gun, Veronique.
Why? Why would you keep me from exacting revenge on this heartless monster?
Wait, she's the younger sister! She's the younger sister! She's the younger sister!
Drop your weapon. This is my final warning.
What is going on?
Do I have to spell it out for you, Morris? Everything that took place just now was staged to get you to confess the truth. But this last part is all improv, of course.
Shivers, you told us you wanted us to help you stage a play. You never said anything about the Second Musketeer.
It's because even I had no way to confirm my theory until now. Thank you for your performance, Yoimiya. Could I trouble you to go and bring in the other Special Patrol members? They should be on standby just outside. Oh, and please tell the other cast members not to worry about us. We'll be rejoining them shortly.
On it.
So what do you think, Morris? Care to talk about what happened 20 years ago? My patience is limited, you know. Don't force me to take you back to the interrogation room. I'd wager that you wouldn't last for more than a minute in there. With the recording we made, you have no chance of winning in court. Cooperating with us now is the most practical move.
All right. I'll talk. I hired an assassin to murder Elisa. She once worked as a maid on my family's estate. She was very beautiful, and after some time I fell for her. We kept our relationship a secret and carried out an affair for some time, but it wasn't long before she became pregnant. And if my parents ever found out, they would have stripped me of my inheritance and status, driven me out of my home. I also didn't expect Elisa to insist on bringing the pregnancy to term. She even asked me to leave my family and travel far, far away with her.
She believed that you were truly in love with her.
I didn't have a choice. I gave her a large sum of mora, told her to leave the family and to get rid of the baby. But then years later, she sent me a letter. There were photos of 2 children, and she even asked if I could find some time to visit them.
Huh? 2 children? Paimon thought Baptiste was the only... you mean...
Even if she had the children against your will, you could have just ignored the letter entirely. Why kill her?
I had just gotten engaged to be married to an heiress from another wealthy family. So if anyone were to find out about Elisa, my life would be completely ruined. I didn't have a choice.
No. You always had a choice. You just made the wrong choice. Again.
Do you know how it feels to watch your mother be killed right in front of you? My brother and I were hardly even school age yet. We were hidden beneath the floorboards, grasping each other's hands like a lifeline. We were so terrified that we didn't even know we could ever take a breath. All we could do was to watch Mother try to fight back, and then collapse to the floor. Even after the assassin left, we were still too terrified to leave our hiding spot. We thought that he might come back. It was only until the next evening when we finally climbed out and gathered around our mother. But she had already become cold and stiff to the touch.
You made up your mind right then and there to bring this case to light.
Not only that, we resolved to get our revenge.
And that's why you became the Musketeers.
No, that's why I became a musketeer. The man from before was also killed by me. My brother had nothing to do with it.
I figured as much.
You did?
I once told these 2 that he didn't look like a killer to me. His confession from that night also rubbed me the wrong way. I think what really tipped me off was, how could I not feel a sense of regret in him?
Huh?
He confessed faster than any criminal I've ever met, but he didn't say a single word about you. He insisted that he was the sole perpetrator in the case. But after the questioning ended, I disassembled the musket we dug up from his backyard, put it in front of him, and told him to reassemble it. Wanna guess how far he got? He had no idea where to even start. He's never touched a gun in his life. Based on that, I determined that he was not acting alone. He only surrendered himself to draw our attention and create a moment of opportunity for his partner. So, I decided to play along. And as expected, the second musketeer followed us without hesitation once she saw Morris get separated from the rest of the cast. Besides, why else would he call the novel The Two Musketeers?
But how did you know it was Veronique?
I figured it out the moment Baptiste told me his father's name.
That so-called financial crisis was all just a ruse. He just wanted to sign up as the investor and then leave the film without any source of funding.
That's actually smart. Also, I love this view right now.
After all, he has a vested interest in minimizing the reach of this story. It's really just the same thing as what he did to Eliza all those years ago.
Is the stream still okay? I'm just afraid of if I'm not getting the chat messages. Alright.
Human scum.
Whoa, hold on. I was not mentally prepared for that.
But then Xavier pulled out all the stops and got the film made against all odds. Morris couldn't have that. With the killer in custody, he figured it was safe to act. And so he came to visit the set today, just as I expected.
Wait, so you were behind all those mishaps today?
As for the identity of the second musketeer, I assumed they'd probably stay close to Morris and look for an opening. And if they already knew that Morris was the film's investor, then that narrowed the list of potential suspects as well. Furthermore, being the props manager would allow the culprit to avoid scrutiny by purchasing mechanical parts in the name of the crew. With that hypothesis in mind, I went back to check Baptiste's orphanage adoption records. Guess whose name I saw on the same page, just a few lines from his.
Wow, so she made real props and also real gun. A real gun. She made a real gun. It's crazy.
My brother. He trusted you. As in, he trusted me to perform the deed on his behalf? He trusted you to stand on the side of justice. I am. I thought you could do it as well. Oh, the look on your face when you told him to go to hell. I really thought you'd put a bullet in his brain. You know what he has done. Are you telling me that you'd rather see him spend the rest of his life living like a king in the fortress of Meripede? I will never be able to forget the feeling of my mother's cold, lifeless hands. And you would call this ending fair? Is this what you call justice? I won't lie, Veronique. I did hesitate when your brother first told me about the truth. I wondered. I agonized over whether I should really put a bullet in his head. So why don't you? Because that should never be how justice is carried out in this world.
Yeah, the cycle of revenge will never stop in that way.
Perhaps, to you, justice is simply reciprocated. An eye for an eye, and a life for a life. But everyone has their own understanding of justice. If everyone were to pursue their own definition of it, there would be no more order in this world. Today, you'll kill Morris, and tomorrow, his children may come for you. The world cannot render judgments based on a desire for revenge. That will only lead to a cycle of revenge, as well as the destruction of order and civilized society. Fontaine is founded on a set of laws and a standardized code of justice. That is why we are the nation of justice. But with all that said, I will promise you this. Morris will not lead a cushy life in the fortress of Meripede.
Chevros, the rest of the special patrol is here.
Thank you so much, Yoimiya. Letelier, Terena, please take them away.
The cool thing about story quests, world quests, and all these quests, you know, you can actually visit the criminal back in the fortress. You can actually go to the fortress and you can see them there.
I still can't agree with your reasoning.
I know.
Justice has not been delivered. At least, not today.
Chevres.
Like if you finish the Fountain Research Institute quest line, you can actually visit Edwin there. Edwin's thing house is actually there in the Fortress of Meripede. If you finish the Pure Water quest line, you can visit some of the was it the Pure Water quest line? I think it was it was one of the quest lines where you which one was it? I forgot. No. If you finish the quest line with Fremine from the recent story event, the recent event story quest, you can visit one of the one of the gangsters that not the gangsters. It's not gangsters. One of the famous fruity treasure hoarders, yeah, and they have their own fruit names, and you can visit one of them in the fortress. Who else is in the fortress that is related to the stories? But yeah, there's actually a lot of criminals that you ended up uh meeting in some of the stories that you do in the world quest, and you can see them in the Fortress of Meripede. Uh, is it's very interesting to see them there. Uh, but I don't know how it goes. I think you probably need to finish those world quests first before you can see them in the fortress. But yeah.
Let's go. We should give an explanation to the crew.
Are you okay?
Thank you for your concern. I'm fine. I'm just thinking about the things in life that have driven people to take justice into their own hands.
Yeah, I mean there were two gunshots heard in a house nearby. Of course, you had to explain yourself.
Who would have thought Morris would turn out to be... I'm at a loss of words. How could he have done something like this?
Yeah, I love Xavier's voice acting. He's so good.
I'm just glad that you're all safe and sound. Who knew that such a labyrinth of cases would be behind this story?
Well, what should we do now? We have a finished film, of course, but should we still go ahead with the premiere?
What do you mean? Shouldn't you be even more motivated to spread the word now that you've learned the truth?
Chiori is right. I'd also like more people to see this story for themselves.
But the real ending of the story seems to have deviated somewhat from the one in the script. Is that still acceptable to you, Miss Chevres?
The call is yours. We still have time to reshoot an ending if that's what you'd like.
That's actually better. But how do you even make a story where the antagonist is forgiven?
No, it's fine as is. I like what we have for the catharsis.
Catharsis, yeah. If not, people are just gonna get mad, right? If you make a story that ends with the criminal alive, no one's gonna like the story in the end.
Romanticism is what gives works of art their appeal. Fiction is able to explore means of restitution that could never work in real life.
And also you can make that distinction, you know, when you're able to publish a work of fiction that is satisfying to the public, you also have to make news of how the real world works. That way people can distinguish between life and fiction.
Just like the real world, the world of stories also has its own set of rules and justice. These different possibilities are what initially drew me to reading in the first place.
Sounds good to me. I support your decision.
What about Veronique? Will she be okay?
She will soon face her judgment alongside her brother and Morris. If I had to guess, they'll probably all be sent to the fortress of Meripede. I'll make sure to give Risley a heads up about it.
Oh, you mean that kind of heads up?
Exactly.
Ahem. All right, then the matter's settled. Now that everything's been taken care of, there's no reason for us to keep looking all gloomy and grumpy. Let's get back to the feast and enjoy each other's company. We'll be starting the post-production process tomorrow.
I really love how well decorated Furina is. All the jewelry she has really emphasizes her position, you know, and her status.
You should join us, Chevres. You missed the first few hours of the party, didn't you?
I wonder what these are for. Are those earmuffs to protect her ears from the sound of gunshots? I wonder.
All right, count me in.
Then I'll wait for you over there. There's still some good news that I'd like to share with Chevres.
Traveler, Paimon, could you wait for me by the sea after the party ends? I'd like to go on a brief walk with the two of you.
Devers is so cute.
Thank you very much. Sorry for the wait.
Oh, we weren't waiting long at all. Is there something else you wanted to tell us?
No, I don't have anything new to share. I just felt that since you were my investigation partners, I should have another conversation with the two of you. Traveler, how would you have responded to Baptiste's request if you were in my shoes?
I don't know. I don't know. I wouldn't have. Would I have killed would I have killed Morris? I don't know.
When I was young, my father often took me here to swim. We'd come rain or shine, even when it was freezing cold. He told me that swimming was the best activity to train one's strength of will. You could never give up before reaching the shore, especially when the water was cold.
Wow, that's really tough training.
Oh? Why's that?
Because the moment you give up would be the moment you die. At that point, I still hadn't received my vision. One winter, the chilly wind felt almost like knives on my skin, and the seawater was so frigid that it numbed my toes the moment I stepped in. I cried and begged my father to spare me from having to swim across, but he wouldn't listen. He used to be a member of the Special Patrol as well. You could say it was his way of educating his children.
That sounds awful.
When he saw that I wouldn't stop crying, he just picked me up and tossed me into the icy water.
Wow. That's insane.
The bone-chilling cold took away my senses. I couldn't feel anything but fear and rage. I waited for my father to save me, but one look and I knew he'd already started swimming for the opposite shore. I realized that if I were to give up, I really would die right then and there. I used all of my strength to try and catch up to my father. Those few minutes felt longer than my whole life up until that point. I did, however, make it to the other side.
Wow. I mean, that tells me that even Fontaine has winter, right? Huh. Is there 4 seasons in Teyvat? I don't know.
I've never felt afraid about anything in my life after that, nor have I ever cried again.
She has a beauty mark.
That way of teaching would have never worked on Paimon.
I mean, wait, Paimon, we fished you out of the sea.
Yeah, I don't think that was the right method for anyone.
I mean, like, wait. Paimon has no problem breathing underwater as either. What? I don't get it.
It's just that, working now as I am in the pursuit of justice, I still sometimes feel like I've been tossed into that winter sea all over again. The anger and the helplessness.
Shivers.
But the worse I feel, the more I know to never give up. The alternative would be to forever lose myself among the waves. Anyway, how about a race? Neither of us will drown, but we can still see who swims faster.
I'm game.
You guys go ahead! Paimon will grab the clapperboard to mark the start of the race.
The clapperboard again. She's really fond of that thing now, huh? Wait, you can play either as Chevrus or as the Traveler. That's interesting. Also, you can play as Chevrus now.
Stop right there!
Oh, it has a limit. It has a shooting range limit. Wait, why is Chevrus based on HP? She's based on HP? What? 60 energy cost? That's not too bad. Wow, what? 589% damage? That's a lot of damage. Chevrus fires an explosive grenade at opponents with a musket, dealing AoE fire damage. The projectile hits. It will split into many secondary splashes shells. The secondary shells will burst at a short interval, dealing fire damage to nearby opponents. Chevrus coolly shoulders her musket and fires at opponents. For a short duration after Chevrus fires a shot, she will continue to restore HP to the active character on... Wait! Wait, she's a pyro healer? What? She's a pyro healer? I didn't know that. I did not know that. What? She doesn't heal a lot though. For a short duration after Chevrus fires a shot, she will continuously restore HP to the active character on the field. The amount healed is based on her max HP. Oh? Oh wait! It's max HP! Oh. Huh? So she's basically something like Kirara, but wait, what? She only heals the active character though, she doesn't heal party-wide. Healing duration is 12 seconds. And what's the duration between the healing? I can't really check that though, right? Does it require you to hit an enemy? For a short duration after Chevrus fires a shot. Okay. So it only requires you to fire it. There's no healing animation. Can I somehow deal damage to myself? Wait, I can! I can deal damage to myself. I can deal damage to myself. I'm the Hydra Traveler.
Final warning!
Okay. What's the interval between that?
Water jet!
Huh. So it's a 2-second interval. It's a 2-second interval, but it heals for 12 seconds and it has a 15-second cooldown, which means it heals for 6 times and it heals for 5% of the max HP. This is level 11, by the way. 5% of max HP times 6 is 30%. It's 30%, so it's not a lot. It's not a lot. Let's I mean, all this cooldown though. How much was the healing again? It was 2k. Right now, is she wearing healing bonus? She's not wearing healing bonus. That does mean that she has healing elsewhere. After Chevrolet's fires an object using short fire rapid interaction, nearby pyro and electro cards in the party gain 1% increased attack. For every 1000 MS HP, an attack can be increased by up to 40% in this way. Oh, wait. Electro and pyro characters receive increased attack. For every 1000 max HP, you gain 1%, and it goes all the way up to 40%, meaning that you need to reach all the way up to 40,000 HP. Okay, when all party members are pyro and electro, and there is at least one. Okay, so the short range introduction fire. Is it this one? Yeah, it's this one. So the second passive doesn't require your whole party to be pyro and electro, but the first passive does. And all party members are pyro and electro characters, and there is at least one electro character each in the party. Cherries grants coordinated tactics to nearby party members. After character triggers the overload reaction, the pyro and electro resistance of the opponents affected by this overloaded reaction will be decreased by 40%. The coordinated tactics effect will be removed and the ultimate types of the characters in the party do not meet the basic requirements for the passive talent. Wait, she has a built-in Veridescent Vernera. Wow. Oh, wow. Wow, she has a built-in Veridescent Vernera. Wait, that means you can run her in Raiden teams. You can run her in Hu Tao teams? I don't think Hu Tao teams are that good with Chevrolet. No, I don't think so. No. Can you run her in Yai teams? You can run her in facial teams especially. But what I'm seeing is that wait. You can run her in Lini teams as well. And maybe Alachino. Yeah. But there's not a lot of characters who deal pure pyro and pure electro damage, is there? Also, you can't benefit aggravate in this way, so Yamiko doesn't really benefit much. I don't know, but wait. Even though you're not dealing aggravate damage, you're still dealing a lot more damage than usual. Would need a lot of testing. But she seems to be really good. You're thinking of using her with Yoimiya? Yeah, Yoimiya! Exactly. Yoimiya. So Bennett, Yoimiya, Chevrus, and who's the other electro character then? Yeah, you need one electro character in that case. Oh yeah, Fisher. Yeah, Fisher. Beneficial? Yeah, Fisher can actually snapshot Ben's buff as well. Beneficial, Yoimiya, and Chevrus. Chevrus is the healer. And Bennett is also a healer. That's very interesting. That's a really cool team. Official beta for Shield? Yeah. Yeah. Beto. Official for single target, beta for multi-target. What else can we do there? Chevrus already has quite a bit of she already has quite a bit of you can actually charge her burst because of the weapon. The weapon actually gives you energy when you heal yourself. Wait, if you technically have 40,000 HP. Yeah. Chevrus, that means wait, Chevrus gives you 40% attack on your Pyro and Electro characters, and she also gives you 40% elemental resistance shred. So that means you need to build characters based on attack. Huh. But Chevrus is based on HP. Wait, you don't need Bennett that way, right? Technically speaking. But yeah, if you're running two other Electro characters, Bennett and Chevrus is the Pyro character, right? But but I guess you don't need Bennett, right? I guess you don't. If you're on beta, you pretty much always want to have a second Electro character though. So it would have to be Chevrus, Yoimiya, Official, and Beto at the same time. Because if not, you would have to build Beto with a lot more energy than she need than practically speaking, you would need too much energy recharge on her for her to be even usable, even remotely usable. Oh, you can't switch characters, huh? And Chevrus is already the healer, so you don't really need Bennett in that case.
Whoa, that felt good.
You were so fast in the water, Chevrus! You were swimming even faster than Paimon can fly! So, about the special patrol, did you join because of your dad?
Partly, but I'd say I was more inspired by the heroes I read about in stories growing up.
Oh, so it's due to your love of stories!
Of course, it was only after I joined the Special Patrol that I learned that truth is often stranger than fiction. Come on, let's walk a bit more. To be honest, I do sometimes question whether the decisions I make are the right ones. But I know that no matter what, I must keep swimming. Because the only thing I've got my eyes on is the shore in the distance. Thank you for coming on this walk with me. I feel a lot better after getting all that off my chest.
You're welcome.
Huh! We're nearly back at Baptiste's house.
This is Baptiste's house? Yeah, it is.
Huh, you're right. I didn't realize we were so close.
He really did plant a lot of flowers. It's just like how he described it in the story.
Wait, that means it was that means it was Baptiste who gave the flower to his mother. Wow.
Huh? Wait. Paimon, Traveler, look! The rainbow roses in the garden. They're in full bloom now.
What a nice story. I, I'm worried if never mind. I'm always worried if the chat is not working.
Even though it's a bit late, I must thank you for investigating this case with me. Not on behalf of the Special Patrol this time. It's a personal expression of gratitude from yours truly.
About the case...
I actually have a lot of sympathy for Veronique and Baptiste. I can understand the hatred they feel for their father. But that doesn't mean I'll allow them to walk the path of evil, even if it might lead to another sense of justice. Films are different from the real world. They're a form of art and represent the wishes in people's hearts. I adore the Two Musketeers, and I'm very happy to have had the opportunity to act the role as one. I can't wait to catch the film when it premieres in the Opera House. I'm looking forward to seeing the audience's reaction to the climactic ending. Oh, you want to hear more about my father? To be honest, I didn't spend that much time with him. He was always busy with his special patrol, so he would often return home really late at night. Some nights, he didn't come home at all.
So basically, Chevreuse was the daughter of a police. Reminds me of a friend I knew who was the son of a policeman. Instead of being a police, he wanted to be a... Wait, no. Was it? Instead of police, I think he wanted to be part of the army instead. I don't know. But he had a really weird sense of justice. No, not really. No, he doesn't have a real sense of... He wasn't weird at all, but he was just a bit stuck up. So like a lot of other of his colleagues were not really fond of him.
Once, he didn't come home for a long time, maybe a whole week or so. When I went out to buy food, I learned that he had become a criminal, and by extension, that made me a criminal's daughter.
Wow.
But we can talk about that another day. Thank you for looking out for me. I'll see you at the award ceremony. I'd be very surprised if we don't win.
Wait. So you're saying that if Chevreuse had actually pulled the gun on Morris, he would have ended up the same way as her father did. That's kind of... Wow. Mind blown right now. Wait, there's treasure hoarders here.
Strike a pose! Bye!
Picked the wrong test subject.
There's treasure hoarders everywhere around here.
Yoo-hoo! Let the world come alive! Ninjutsu! Sign here, please!
Gloves off!
Hi!
The wrong test subject.
Well, that felt nice. Wait, our resin is full. We actually recovered 40 resin throughout the entire thing. Wait, this is the last part of the quest, right? This is the last part of the quest, right? But I don't know how long it'll take for me to complete the entire Spiral Beast though. I hope so. You know, the time menu kind of feels like riding an elevator. They should have added elevator music to this feature.
Xavier, it's been a while.
Hey there, you two! Sorry I've been scarce. I've been buried in marketing and preparing the film for release ever since we wrapped post-production.
The award ceremony is today, right? Paimon wonders if we'll win the Furina Award.
I'd give it a 90% chance.
Furina! Oh, Paimon didn't know you were already here. You're earlier than everyone else.
I'm sure the others will also be here in no time. Xavier, if we end up getting called on stage, shouldn't you come up with a name for our crew?
What? But we don't even know if we're going to win. I wouldn't want to jinx our chances by celebrating early.
Just open your eyes! Surely you've seen the audience's reactions to our film. We've had nothing but critical acclaim. You've also had conversations with the Opera House's operating staff, right? Didn't they want to increase the number of showings? With the mora you've made from the box office, you can now open your very own film company.
But that's all credit to my amazing crew. You've all helped to make this a reality, so I can't be the only one asked to come up with a name.
Well, give it some thought. I'm sure the crew will respect your choice.
All right, but before that, Traveler and Paimon, could I trouble you to quickly pay a visit to the Fortress of Meripede?
What? That's so far away.
Huh? But shouldn't we stay for the award ceremony?
I wanted to ask you two to invite Shavraz to join us at the ceremony. She's one of the lead roles, after all.
Wait, she's at the fortress right now?
I haven't been able to find her recently, so I haven't had the chance to invite her personally. According to the papers, the culprits of the musket murder case will be personally escorted today by the captain of the Special Patrol to the Fortress of Meripede.
Oof. Wow, are we gonna miss the award ceremony?
Oh, Paimon gets it now.
That would be a piece of cake for us, but...
Yep, just wait here, Xavier, and maybe try to come up with a few snappy-sounding names.
All right, then I'll leave you to it.
Thank God for teleport waypoints, huh?
Will we really win an award?
Trust me. When have I ever been wrong about something like this?
I mean, it could be a surprise loss, you know, I don't know. Maybe something else might have gotten the win. But I don't think so. I hope we get to keep the Furina award. We'll get a statue of Fontaine. We'll get a statue of Furina. Yeah, speaking of statues of Archons, we actually have a statue of the Almighty Raiden Shogun as well. That would add to our collection to the Archon statues.
Have yourself a welfare meal.
What welfare meal will we get today? Yeah, they're very cute. You can actually see them. Yeah, wait, why do I have 2 of these? What? I have 3 of these? What? What? That's weird. You can actually find them. But why is it all the way down here? Can you sort these things? Oh, you can. Huh? Counter, bed, fish tank, potted plant, free booth, Inazuma. Is it ornaments? No. Large ones? Oh, these are outdoor. Oh, wait, we also have a statue of Rex Lapis now. That makes 3. And Goba. There's another one. We also have Goba, the god of stove. So funny. There's indoor creature and outdoor creature? What? I mean, let's find it in this category. I'm sure the yeah, it's this one, right? Let's have what is this actually? A special gift from the children's story night at Mount Yu found at the magnificent Irodori Festival. Customers who are fortunate enough to buy a book with a coupon included will receive this intricate doll. The doll is based on the commonly seen kitsune of Inazuma and adopts the classic wooden skeleton and thick cloth masking technology. The color is crimson under warm light. The texture is as delicate as fine lacquerware. Every time you look at it, you can't help but remember the sight of every hair on a certain general's tail standing on end as we heard the word fox. Wait, is this based on Goro? Is this based on Yaimiko? I can't tell. We will collect all the statues. We're missing Mondstadt. We're missing Venti's statue, right? Yeah, we don't really have a Venti statue at the moment. I'm sure it'll come one day. Maybe. Wait, I was trying to see what the welfare meal we got today is. Wait, is it on the floor? Oops. I did not meant to. Well, I guess that's just gonna stay there. In the middle of the fortress of Meripede. Wait, what did we get, by the way? I didn't realize. I didn't realize which dish we got.
This is as far as I'll be taking them. I'll leave the 3 of them to you now.
It was mint soup? Okay.
Got another errand to run?
Something like that. I'm expected at a party.
Now that's something you don't hear every day. Found a new pastime?
No, it's just a special occasion.
Shavras! Risley!
Festivals really do bring people together. It's been a while since I last had so many visitors at the Fortress of Meripede.
Call it the festival spirit, I guess.
Yeah, you could say that. Even our head nurse has gotten herself all worked up preparing super deluxe nutritious shakes. Just one gulp and you'll have met all your nutrition needs.
I don't think that's kind of tasty though.
Were you talking about work just now?
We've already finished discussing everything. So, what do you think about my heads up, Mr. Risley?
I believe I haven't yet made any promises or guarantees.
But you also didn't shoot me down.
Just one gulp and you'll regret it. I wonder if all that nutrition would go all the way down to the pipe hole, you know?
Here, how about this? You could give everyone a copy of the newspaper. Perhaps on the day when the cover story happens to, oh, I don't know, expose a certain someone's misdeeds from 20 years ago?
Perhaps on the day when the cover story happens. Oh. I see.
I suppose then a certain someone may soon find himself the most unlucky person in the Fortress of Meripede?
While another two people will soon be hailed as heroes.
Speaking of heroes, did you two need something from me?
Oh, actually, we're here for...
You're here to invite me to the party, right? Don't worry, I didn't forget.
Ooh, then let's head back right away! See you, Risley! Happy Fun Festival!
He's stuck here. He's not celebrating that.
And the same to you.
What do we... Okay, what if we tell Risley trial or treat? What would he give us? What kind of...
Please, go and enjoy the festival.
I don't know what kind of sweets he would give us. I wish we could see more of Citrine. I have a sweet spot for Citrine. She's also a Hydro character. I have almost every Hydro character in the game. I'm just missing Nicolette, huh? Yep, just missing Nicolette. Yeah, I'm missing a lot of Pyro characters as well. I'm missing a lot of Dendro, just two. What about Electro? We're missing Sino. Actually, I didn't realize this, but you don't get a lot of Electro characters, do you? Huh? A lot of the Electro characters are all 4 stars. Yeah, I'm missing a lot of Cryo characters. So Geo, yeah, I don't really pull for Geo characters as well. And I'm also missing a lot of Animal characters. Yeah, a lot of the Animal characters are all 5 stars apparently. That's the one that has the most characters, really? Has the most characters? Wow, that's a lot. Yeah, people don't see Aloy as a character a lot of times. Yeah, you're right. Actually, Cryo is the most characters. Wow, that's a lot. What? That's a lot more compared to every other element. What? Also, like, there's so many polearm characters. Really? I thought there were more. There isn't the most generous, it seems. I guess. But I mean, Aloy? Does Aloy have a vision to her? Does Aloy actually have a vision? Where is Aloy? It's underneath my chat box. She doesn't have a vision. technically she doesn't, but I mean, this is kind of like a vision. I guess it is. I guess it is a vision. Wait. Let's see. Does she have a voice line regarding the vision? Nope. She doesn't say anything about the vision, but it does look like she does have a vision. What about story? Think about it. Yeah, she does technically have a vision, but I don't think that's like, yeah. I mean, the only character who doesn't have a vision is technically Neuvillette. Yeah. Wait. I can't retrieve this either. That's gonna stay. That's just gonna stay there apparently. Oh.
And the winner of the Furina Award for the first Fontanalia Film Festival is... The Two Musketeers!
Oh wow. That's such a lovely poster.
We really won!
Some prisoner gonna stay on the trap for sure. I mean, it's gonna... it's probably gonna get rid of itself by tomorrow. I mean,
Congratulations, Mr. Xavier.
they're all criminals inside there, so they probably deserve it. An unfortunate mishap, and I bet Sijuin would heal them. I guess it's not that so bad.
We won? I can't believe it! I really can't thank all of you enough!
See? My takes on Fontaine's entertainment industry have never been wrong.
Now, please welcome to the stage the producer of The Two Musketeers, Mr. Xavier!
Thank you! Thank you all so much for your recognition and support. While I'm up here, I would love to give special thanks to...
Time really flies, huh?
We really didn't get to hear the name of the crew in the end, huh?
It certainly feels that way. It feels like it was only yesterday when you were teaching me to hold a musket.
Will you come back to Fontaine again?
Of course! I'm very fond of this city. There are so many novel and interesting things that it's been hard to keep track of them all. But how about you? Would you be interested in visiting Inazuma?
I can't say the thought has crossed my mind before, but I'd be willing to consider it now.
I will be eagerly awaiting your visit. It would be wonderful if you could visit my home and enjoy a taste of our tea and desserts.
Yeah, let's keep in touch.
Did you accomplish all you came here for?
Yes. And you should visit Inazuma again sometime.
How has Ogura and her business been?
Ogura. Oh, Ogura is the other shop.
To my knowledge, she's doing quite well.
Tell her I said hi.
I certainly will.
I heard the thunderstorm has stopped.
Yes, and the war has also been brought to an end. Peace and prosperity has returned to the islands.
So Shiori hasn't been to Inazuma for a long while now, huh? She escaped Inazuma when the Sakoku decree was enforced.
I quite like the sound of that. Perfect for hanging textiles out to dry.
I'd like to offer my thanks again to the entire cast and crew. Without you, I would have never completed this film, much less had the opportunity to be standing on this stage. With the support of my entire crew, I would like to officially announce our film company, Musketeer Pictures!
That's cliche.
Ho-ho! That has a really nice ring to it.
Then in that case, let's please welcome all the members of Musketeer Pictures onto the stage for a commemorative photo.
Oh, Paimon didn't know we'd also be taking pictures.
Director Furina, I believe you are the most deserving person to raise this trophy.
Oh, that would be weird.
Huh? No. There's no need. It's so embarrassing.
It's an honor the director deserves.
Oh no.
Yes, I agree.
I can't think of anyone else who deserves the honor.
Just accept that you're not getting out of this.
Ready, everyone? 3, 2, 1.
Musketeer Pictures!
She looks so awkward holding it. Oh, we got a commemorative photo for it as well. You can hang it up in the teapot.
Miss Yoimiya, we haven't had the chance to talk, but please accept my thanks for everything you've done over the past few days.
Oh, but I feel like I didn't do anything out of the ordinary.
I'm very grateful for your assistance during that special performance in the warehouse. It was always going to be somewhat risky, to engage and draw away Morris all on your own. You're only a civilian and have never been trained to act in such a dangerous situation.
Don't say it like that. As the director's assistant, it was my duty to help out the crew however I could. It was an honor to help you solve the case.
I mean, Yoimiya has been involved with us in Inazuma. She's used to this.
I have to admit, though, my heart was thumping super hard the entire time I was laying on the ground. I was scared that everyone would notice.
You did great.
Oh, and before I forget, if you ever visit Inazuma, please come and pay a visit to Naganohara Fireworks. I'll make some fireworks for you. I even know what shape I'd make.
I'm guessing a musket.
Telling you now would ruin the surprise. If you really want to see it, just come and visit me.
Do we get to speak with Ayato?
Lady Furina, please allow me to take just one more photo of you. I would also love to get your autograph, just as a memento of our time together on the crew.
Hey, I've had enough of the camera flashes from when we were all up on stage.
But, Lady Furina, you are the best director I've ever met! The most photogenic maiden in all of Fontaine! This kind of lively and celebratory setting is exactly where you shine. I believe all photographers would agree. Come, the brightest star of our land! Show us your light! The camera is waiting to sing praises of your beauty!
Well, I'm flattered, but... All right. I'll humor you and try a few more different poses. But I don't have to hold the trophy, right?
Of course. You may pose however you like. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. By the heavens, my luck has been beyond belief. I'm having a hard time coming to terms with it now. Oh.
She's face farming here. where Ayato and Ayaka are. They should be somewhere in the overworld, but it's hard to know. I guess you could, I don't know, maybe there should be some videos out there that will tell you where Ayaka, Ayato, and where everyone else is. And I bet if you visit the Fortress of Meripede, you could find the criminals who were just caught. I'm pretty sure of that. And maybe there would be like a Steamboat article somewhere in the Fortress of Meripede detailing the case of the two musketeers. But right now it's already like the time that I have to end the stream. Unfortunately, I would love to have to. Love to have the opportunity to showcase like Ayaka in a Furina team with
We mercs
Kazuha,
have one simple rule.
or maybe
Whoever pays the
for
most
Kazuha and Charlotte
is your new
maybe.
boss.
But I don't really have time right now. The kids are gonna wake up and they're gonna, well, not my kids, but they would have to go to school soon. So yeah, I would have to end the stream now. Thank you, Asagi-chan, for accompanying me the entire stream. Thank you for everyone who's tuning in, and thank you for everyone who's watching the video up in my. I hope everyone has a good day, good evening, good afternoon, and the whole rest of the year. Happy New Year 2024, everyone. And this was a very exciting and fun stream. Bye-bye, bye-bye.
My people are used to the desert life, but still, I hope that one day they'll be able to find an oasis of their own and leave the sandstorms behind for a better life.